Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a good bit to talk about to cover here. We got some other people that may be joining as well, but we're going to go over some of the Twitter files that have come out here, talking about some of the biggest things in here. Now, not all of it has been a home run smash, but it is important to know exactly what's going on and what this means and what people feel about it. Right now, like I said, others may join later on, but right now we have Troublemaker Davey with us from Business Party Podcast. Once again, how you doing, brother?
Hi. Sorry. I was just had to wipe something off my chin again. Hi, fellas. Hi, folks.
Oh, this
How's
is what we're
everybody?
doing?
This is what we always do. Come on. Hi, folks. How's it going? Been a long time. Just chilling, having fun, watching this world turn as it does. This is the greatest show, to quote a friend of mine. Yeah, it has been a whirlwind watching this stuff on Twitter. I mean, it's not nothing that people have said was going on. Everybody said all this stuff was going on, but everybody on the other side said, no, that's not happening. And what happened? Eli bought the company. He said, here you go. This is what's going on. And you have people in Congress making comments about, well, maybe we should look into why all of a sudden now you want to look into Twitter. Now you want to see what they're doing at Twitter. No, you didn't care when Yoli Rothschild decided that he was going to tell everybody it's okay to touch kids. Did ya? No, you didn't care. Now all of a sudden, Eli wants to tell everybody how much the Democrat Party was in bed with Twitter, and now there's a problem. You see the problem here, folks? When they don't have the power and they don't have the right to tell you everything they want to tell you, now there's a problem. But I'm half a dum-dum. What do I know? Back to you.
Apparently, we're all half a dum-dum here because, even with the little shorts and everything, even just talking to people, they're like, "Oh, this is a big nothing." No, motherfuckers, y'all don't understand. This is government collusion to silence. Like, I remember when people were first talking about the whole censorship issue on Twitter and Facebook and YouTube and everything. They're like, "Well, it's a private company; they can do whatever they want." Well, not really true. Because 1A stands in the way. Well, okay, that's only for government censoring you. That has nothing to do with their platform. No, you're completely wrong. But hey, let's hold up a second, because all of this now proves that the government used big tech platforms to censor you, violating First Amendment. So what do you have to say about that? Oh, it's a big nothing burger. Yeah, man, this is all kinds of bullshit.
I don't like them talking about burgers. They're all vegans, so they're not allowed to talk about it. It's not a burger. It's smashed plants. Don't argue with me, okay? So you're not allowed to use the word burger, just like we're not allowed to use the word groomer. I feel like it's in the same vein. Sorry, you lost that power to use the word burger when you decided to take vegetables and, eat what my food eats. You're not allowed to use the word burger anymore. But it's funny. Because like I said before, we want to talk about Twitter being a private company. It's not. It's not. It was a publicly traded company, which means that they had to have a board, which meant that a bunch of people who own pieces of the company had something to say, and people who donated to government officials, had to say. So government officials, they weren't just going to sit back and let people go, you gave me $250,000, so I'm not doing anything. I'm sorry, I can't do nothing about it. This is not gonna happen. No. They went in there and they said, and they were like, well, there's nothing we can do. Twitter's a privately owned company. Now it's a technical private company because Eli took it off Elon took it off the exchange. So now there's no board. And I'm sick and tired of people complaining about paying $8 for Twitter when there's not that much advertising on it. Yeah, when they're not making money through advertisements, they're not beholden to the scum like Balenciaga. When they're not beholden to those people, you're gonna have to pay for it. And he didn't make it fully pay. You had to pay for it. If you want a blue check mark for it. I don't have a blue check mark. Nobody knows who the fuck I am anyway. So I'm not paying for the blue check mark. They're not doing anything for me. So don't pay the $8. It's like going to Sirius XM and complaining that it's $27 a month and going, well, radio should be free. Yeah, there's radio that you can use for free. And there's radio that has no commercials for the most part. People are dumb. This is just like, and it's funny because I saw a tweet by Ted Lieu today, which is the most beta person. If there was a in the dictionary, if you said beta, it'd be a picture of Ted Lieu. Well, but you'd see a picture of Ted Lieu there, and it'd be like, this is what a beta male looks like. Because Mr. Ted Lieu today, while he was whining and, he always whines and cries about everything. And where'd it go? Where'd Ted go? Come on, give me Ted. Give me Ted. Oh, here we go. I'm going to eat some kale salad today and make fun of Marjorie Taylor Greene and watch the video of lots of woke people booing Elon Musk at Dave Chappelle's show and work on some climate change legislation and listen to Elton John. Appropriate. You should actually listen and watch Behind the Candelabra, and actually, because you do the same thing. Anyway, not too long ago, Mr. said Beta Lieu was all mad. Oh no, he wasn't mad. It was a girl named Erica Marsh was upset, breaking Elon Musk, the richest man in the world, disrespectfully called Senator Warren Senator Cat. Well, at least he didn't call her Senator Pocahontas because, she's less than 0.7771111% Indiana. Listen, she's so not Indian, she can't even go into Indiana. That's how non-Indian she is. And said she reminds him of an angry mom after she proposed fixing the rigged tax code to tax billionaires like him. Retweet if you stand with Senator Warren. You mean the woman who wrote these bills, who helped write these bills? There is my buddy Skittles. I've been going.
Hey guys,
sorry.
Nope, I just wanted to say hi, guys. It's been a millennium, and I want to show off the new studio.
All right.
It looks good. It looks like Ted Bundy's apartment, but it looks good. Or Jeffrey
Davey's
Dahmer,
on something tonight. I don't know what it is.
You know what? Let me text you what the studio looks from behind the scenes because it's much better.
Listen, Mr. Popular nowadays.
I've been everywhere.
Yeah, he just gave up on us. That's what happened.
Yeah, I know. I've been everywhere.
I did not give up on y'all.
But yeah, if Ashley, if you're still on, that's cool. You just take care of the little babies, and yeah, we may be.
I sent it in the general chat.
Yeah, we
okay. And now it looks like Dahmer's apartment. All you're missing is the hammer. There's nothing.
Who says I don't have a hammer?
Well, buddy. You could be.
How do you think I set everything up?
You could be swinging a hammer. That's how you ended up out in California.
To be fair, I'm in Texas, so I'm swinging other stuff.
That's well, there's only steers and queers out there, so.
And I don't see any steers.
Well, but to be fair, can you really blame me? My old lifestyle.
No, listen, I don't blame you at all. You're living it up, going all over the place, having a good time. You're having a fantastic time. That's all you need. That and maybe a futon. What are you paying? That's in Texas, right? What are you paying? $37.50 a month for that?
No.
$37.50, not $3,700. You're in Texas, not California. If you were in California, I'd say you're paying $5,000 without a kitchen.
Right?
No, it's $5,000 for just a bathroom. Come on,
Yeah,
get it
that's
right.
true. That's very true. And you can't. It doesn't even come with a toilet. It's just a bathroom without a toilet.
Yeah.
You have to go in the shower drain.
Just like
I mean-
Apple is sold separately.
Have you guys seen the some of those little videos about how much people pay in New York for their places?
Oh yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah.
there was one that was like 96 square feet, and they were paying $600 a month. Fuck
Mhm.
that.
1,200.
There is there
1,200.
is some TikTok
1,200
guy.
Well, yeah.
Sorry. There's some TikTok guy that goes around New York and asks people how much their apartment costs, and he goes in there with them.
That's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, there's also a real estate agent that goes around and showing people. I think I saw a.
Wait, would the real estate agent be lives on TikTok?
No, not that one. That one has better shit to do. Like, show everybody the hypocrisy of everybody on the left. But yeah, no, I've seen there was just one the other day that somebody put up. It was 3 bedrooms, 4 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms in New York. And it was in a building, no property, and a little balcony. It was $13,500,000.
Jesus.
Nope.
There.
But yeah.
You know what? There is an apartment near my job. So if my job's right here, across the street on the east side from where I'm standing, there's an apartment complex. One of the employees pays his ex $13,000 for an apartment just to stay in there.
A month?
Yeah.
No, fuck you.
Where?
No,
Where-
not my ex. Anyway.
Narnia.
No.
Where is this Narnia? Huh?
This is Texas.
In Texas.
And Texas.
$13,000 a month.
Yes.
Nope. But let's get into
Unfortunately,
this.
I cannot say more than that just for privacy reasons. But if you guys want to know more, send me a DM and I'll give you more information.
Put it in chat.
It's next to my job. I'm not trying to
Nope.
dox myself.
Well, I'll do it.
Send me on that D.
No, but let's go ahead and get into this a little bit here, guys.
But
now
I
the little-
only came to say hi, guys, and to show off the new studio. I'm technically supposed to be on a break right now, but
Nope, okay.
following.
On
All right.
break.
Well, unfortunately, I have to go now. Doing
All
some
right.
stuff over here. Have
Well,
a good day, guys.
It was nice
Nice
to
to
see
chat.
ya. Bye, Skittles.
Bye.
By the way, Skittles, the titty Skittle things, we were on their show and we came up with that because of the nipple situation with him. They look like big red Skittles that were on his chest for a while. So yeah. But anyway, let's get into this here. All right, so dude, this whole Twitter situation, like you were saying, we did know what was going on, 100%, but we never really had proof of anything. Now there are some other bits and pieces of information about this that is actually, it is a little bit shocking, but we already kind of knew as well, especially with the portal thing where people were going in and flagging posts for Twitter. Now we knew that was going on. Zuckerberg himself said it. We knew it was going on with Facebook. He went on Joe Rogan. He actually said, yeah, it exists. And we did this and we did that, which I will admit the way he was so comfortable saying that, nonchalantly, kind of fucking scary, dude. Because
Back?
he was just like, yeah, I did it.
Yeah.
So what?
Well, there's no
Mhm.
repercussions. There's
No.
there's nothing, nothing's gonna happen to him. He's just gonna go. I think what is it? I saw he's in Africa or something like that, trying to start something over there. Like he just gone. Hey guys, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna set this place ablaze and just go and I'm gonna start Mastodon, and everybody should go to Mastodon. And Mastodon, from what I've heard, has become the Karen of Twitter because people are reporting their own people on there. People that are on their own side are, but that's what it is. That's what it is.
That's
Don't die. Nope. I mean, it'd
Sorry.
be good for the show.
No, it would not. But yeah, I mean, it's a that's what you get. Y'all wanted the censorship. Y'all wanted this whole my butt hurt feelings. Nobody should be able to say anything that I don't like. Well, you all go to a place where you feel that way. What the fuck do you want? Because you're only looking for things to get offended about in the first damn place.
Yeah.
So when you go to a place where it's only your people, do you think that's going to be better because everybody's still going to be offended? Everybody's still going to be butthurt? No. They're banning you, but you wanted it.
But here's what I find that's hilarious is that they're moving their own goalpost. So it's like, hey guys, let's not try to score on our own. What are you guys doing? Why are you shooting at our guys? No, go. We're supposed to. Stop shooting! But that's what they're doing. They keep They keep shooting at their own goal, and it's like, do you guys understand how stupid you are? Like, do you really understand how stupid you really are? Because not only,
be fair, the right does it too, though. So.
Yeah, completely. That's why I'm more and more getting into the middle, because both, like, you got people just fighting each other and calling everybody names, and it's like, dude, like that video you took, like they were arguing with each other, like, dude, guys, aren't we supposed to be here for that and not? I know who you are, but you know what happens is people get egos, right?
Mm-hmm.
They have it's kind of in them, and once they get a little notoriety, a little power, then they start to think that their word is gospel and that they know everything. I know it all. Hey buddy.
Right.
They feel
there.
Yeah. They feel like they're it, so their word is gospel, and no matter what crazy nonsense they're spewing, they're right and everybody else is wrong because there's a pack of people behind them.
Oh, yeah.
So, but
I mean,
yeah,
it's just like the blue check mark thing.
Yeah.
Everybody's just like, oh, well, this is a status symbol. You say, you show you're verified on Twitter, you get things. Man, just shut up with that.
And you saw
that's what you were pissed about when Elon Musk was like $8 for everybody getting it now because you lost your status symbol. Come on.
And you saw how pissed off people were. Now anybody can get a check mark. It's only for, the people who are verified. The way he rolled it out was fucking wrong. He should have at least made somebody show their ID. But then again, he'd have a database of everybody's ID. But then again, it is what it is. But still, you're really crying about a blue check mark. Now everybody can be verified. Okay. Isn't the verification is not a status symbol. It's not supposed to be, I'm rich. I got a blue check mark. I'm right. I got a blue check mark. No, it's I am who I am. But,
it's dumb.
Yeah.
I can't get over the stupidity of it all. I have a short fuse for stupidity. And, ignorance is one thing. If you don't know, that's fine. If you're willing to learn, that's cool, because I'm ignorant of shit with some things. Like, I'm willing to learn as much as I can, no matter how stupid it seems. But if you are willfully stupid to this point, you deserve everything that comes your way. Kind of like, what is that? Sam Bankman-Fried and Yoel Roth. Both of them. No, Sam Bankman-Fried has actually been arrested.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
So,
yeah, that's. Do I have it here? I have it. Well, no, I'm on Bar Weiss's, because some of the stuff that the internal messages that were going on, and them knowing that they censored Trump on purpose. Dude, you can watch Pornhub later.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. No.
Are we on Patreon? Hold on.
Let's get a little bit of this here. This is the FTX hearing here.
Judge, the gentleman from South Carolina, Mr. Timmons, is now recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Mr. Ray. Let's go back to...
I want to go back a little bit.
You think her nose looks like that because air is free?
Well,
look
I'm not going there.
Face. Look at that face.
She looks like a Muppet.
Dude, that is not a face you want to... Could you imagine waking up to that in the morning? Could you imagine that? making you breakfast. Come in and make it. Come in and get your eggs. And dude,
No.
have you seen her ankles? They're as white as her
No,
head.
I don't want to.
Dude, her ankles are as white as her head. It's a weird thing. There's a lot of blood down there. But like,
Okay. That's what we're doing. Yes. Yeah, let's go ahead and watch this a little bit here.
No, she's never fucking happy.
Mr. Ray, let's go back to Enron. That trial was from January 30th, 2006
Never happy.
until May 25th, 2006. Pretty lengthy trial. I imagine that the federal prosecutors presented ample evidence. They were all kind of witnesses. Would it have been helpful to have the defendant testify before Congress for like 6 hours and answer a whole bunch of questions under oath prior to that trial? Would that have been helpful to federal prosecutors?
Well, by that time, the company had been confirmed out of bankruptcy. We had
Before he was arrested, would it have been helpful for him to come before Congress and testify for hours on end and answer every question that we could come up with?
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
So it would have been really helpful.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Okay. So,
All right. So would it have been helpful for him to sit down here for 6 hours and answer any question? They were out of bankruptcy at that time. It's like, who cares? What? I mean, that's the Hillary Clinton shit all over again. Oh, she destroyed shit, but hey, we've determined that there was no intent. So
Excuse me,
she's free.
Your Honor, I understand they robbed the bank, but they've already spent the money. We're like, what are we gonna do?
All right.
Like, you can't try them for the money that's already spent. It's the same fucking thing.
The epitome of resting bitch face. I mean,
I'm
I'm
gonna
pretty
hold my-
sure that if, yeah.
I'm gonna hold my tongue because if I said something, I mean, my wife knows she has CBF, constant bitch face, but I would say my wife and
My
her.
wife is getting it.
It's a Midwest thing, dude. It's like Jersey, in New York, New Jersey, and I'm guilty of this. You can't hide any of that.
Right.
You can't. What you feel is on your face, on your body, like you can see it. Out here, you don't know if the women love you or are gonna stab you.
That's a little bit off-putting.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. At one point, we were having an argument, and I go to my wife, "Can you just show some kind of emotion so I know if you're happy or you're not?"
Well, my wife's starting to get the little resting bitch face going on, and I am proud of her for that. I really am. Like, she used to just be so timid and just like so placid about everything. Like, you could just run over her, no problem. Now it's just like, yeah. Sometimes you even scare me.
Dude,
So yeah,
my wife the other day, my wife told me the other day that some guy almost hit her trying to get into a parking spot, and he tried to come at her in the Walmart, and my wife just shot him a look, and his wife just looked at him and went, "Maybe we'll just leave her alone. Let's just leave her alone." That's what the face my wife can make, and that's her father's face, because her father, oh my goodness gracious, that man will just look at you and you just beat yourself up.
my ex had resting bitch face so bad, her nickname should be unapproachable. All right. So yeah, before we get into this, a little backstory about all this. Okay, like we were saying, yeah, we know all of this stuff was already existing. We knew it was happening. We knew it was going on. Now this is just 100% proof, full evidence that is admissible in a court of law and should be happening for every single person involved. I don't even give a shit if it was just a low-level tech Twitter employee who just clicked a button. You knew better. All right. But to give you a little bit of an idea here, why is my mouse stuck there? There we go. Okay. So this right here is a breakdown of contributions by party of recipient, people that made contributions to political parties. Now, in 2018, it was 96.38% to Dems with 3.62% to Republicans. But by 2020, 99.73% Democrat, 0.27 to Republicans. Probably one person got that $451. Either that or there was two, because I'm not sure. I think 450 is the max that they can send. So somebody else sent $1, apparently. But
That's less than a PlayStation 5.
right.
They sent them less than a PlayStation 5 would cost.
Yep. But yeah, it was overwhelmingly Democrat, and we know, these left-wing people. Now there are some who are moderate left-wing, and I know them. We've talked to them. You guys on TikTok, you've seen more of them than probably I have. But we got Dr. Root, who's been on, setting up more things with him as well. He wants to come back on and start talking again. But yeah, this isn't the moderate Democrat kind of like idea mentality. This is these lefties, the leftists, or whatever you want to call them, the ones that follow lockstep in every single thing. All you have to do is just have your favorite celebrity or politician or influencer on Twitter or something like that, or whatever, TikTok, however, once they say something, it catches fire, and that's the only thing they repeat. They can't answer things for themselves. They can't flesh out their ideas. They just repeat the same shit.
Yeah, like the
These
news.
are these kinds of people.
Like the news.
Yeah.
Like they have the news. I did on a I'm getting whatever you got now. We have
I'm smoking.
a new news segment called Business Party News. We have a new TikTok and Instagram and Twitter and all that. But yeah, there is a video, another one, because it was just happenstance the first time it happened. So the third, fourth, fifth, sixth time. But now there's another video of them going, well, now that Elon Musk has Twitter, now, there's a bastion of misinformation. There's a bastion of misinformation. Elon Musk owns Twitter, and there's a bastion of like, are we really? This is what we're doing. Everybody, like, they don't understand, and this is one of the problems with them. They don't understand that video evidence exists, and people will find it, and then they call it misinformation, and they want to throw you off platforms. Oh no, that's misinformation. You can't do that. Here's the proof. Here's video proof about what is going on, and you just want to go, no, didn't happen. Never happened. No, Trump never said. Well, Trump told the 75 million great American patriots who voted for me, America first, and Make America Great Again, will have a giant voice long into the future. They will not be disrespected or treated unfairly in any way, shape, or form. It was on January 8th. Well, I forgot. I thought it was reading what he said on the 6th about everybody going and peacefully protest, and then everybody leave. It wasn't, he didn't say anything, and then it was, oh, he said something 6 hours later. Like, people don't understand that the president, I think Trump was tweeting his own stuff at some points. Sometimes he was, sometimes he was. But, like, all that stuff was going on. He's the president. They have to get him out of there. It doesn't matter. Okay, there's a lot of protocols that have to go on, with public stuff and the president. So there's a lot of stuff. So yeah, he tweeted something. He did tweet something though. But once again, he was on stage when all this first started. Even before he said anything, there was people that doing stupid stuff. Right. And it's just like, and then Twitter goes and bans him because, he didn't work fast enough. He's guys. The Shah of Iran is still on Twitter. You have the Ayatollah Khomeini still on Twitter. The head of the Taliban is still on Twitter. But Trump, got to get him off.
Right.
I bet you if Dahmer had a Twitter, he'd still be on. And there'd be girls going, oh, Jeffrey, what you did wasn't too bad. You did get rid of some people. I mean, Bill Gates, Bill Gates is your supporter. You're getting rid of people like he wants. It's insane. That dude Nicholas Cruz from Florida that killed all those poor innocent children. He gets letters in jail about how girls think he's cute and all that stuff. There are sick people in this world. Okay,
dude.
and you can't and you can't like not make excuses for them, but you can't just be like, nah, one side is like, nah, he's okay, and the other side's like, no, he's a terrorist, he's bad, and then flip it around, and the other side's going, oh, he's okay, and the other side's, no, he's a terrorist. Like, guys, can we find some common ground?
Dude, check this out.
Checking it.
You remember when the Roe versus Wade thing was overturned? Do you remember seeing OJ Simpson's little video about a woman should make her own choices with her body and how
Hey,
everybody
World.
flipped up about that?
Dude,
Now,
his comments are amazing.
let's go ahead and
Twitter
take it to
world.
this route a little bit before we get back to Twitter, because I want y'all to understand what the hell we're talking about and why we're going off on a tangent here. Let me ask you something. Do you remember the Disinformation Governance Board?
Yeah.
You remember who was the head of that?
Yeah.
Well, guess what? Nina Jankowicz is now a foreign agent. Let's see. White House former disinformation czar has recently registered as a foreign agent for a nonprofit based in the United Kingdom. Registration documents viewed by Fox News General shows that Nina Jankowicz is now working for Center of Information Resilience in the United fucking Kingdom. Now okay. Let me bring it back here. This bitch was not only working in Ukraine, helping Zelensky with disinformation, she lied about every damn thing here in this country and was supposed to be the head of the Disinformation Governance Board to tell you what's true and what's not. Well, the American people spotted that shit, broke it out, and that's all we ever fucking talked about for a long ass time. And now she's doing it over in the UK, ladies and gentlemen.
And which once again, the UK doesn't have half the laws that we do.
Nope.
The UK, they tell you, shut up, you have to shut up, or else it's disturbing the peace. You're breaching the peace. It's a breach of the peace. Like,
right?
They can tell you to shut up, and if you don't, they can take you away. I'm trying to find that OJ clip of
what you do, give it to me in a little private chat.
Where do you remember when that was?
Oh, dude, that was months ago.
I know.
Was months ago.
I know. I'm trying to do, because it was just like, hey, Twitter world, a woman, and then the comments right under it are like, didn't you kill a woman? Didn't a woman have a right to live?
Well, why are you looking for that? One of the little posts here from Matt Taibbi says, on October 14th, 2020, the New York Post published Biden's secret emails and exposed an expose based on the contents of Hunter Biden's abandoned laptop. Let's see. Let's scroll down a little bit more. Now, this just goes on a little bit. What they were saying was that Twitter was starting to censor all this information because they didn't know if it was Russian disinformation, despite the fact that the FBI had the contents of the laptop and the entire laptop itself that the little computer repair shop owner did make copies of the hard drive of, which he is legally able to do by his own terms of service and contract and everything. So he sent that off to the FBI because he knew what was involved. They've had it since 2018. Since 2018, the FBI had it, and they were trying to say this is Russian disinformation. This is hacked materials. This isn't real. This isn't a thing. This is just Russian propaganda. They were ready for the shit, ladies and gentlemen. Now, keep that in mind. Now, let's see. White House spokesperson Kayleigh McEnany was locked out of her account for tweeting about the story, prompting a furious letter from Trump campaign staffer Mike Hahn, who said, at least pretend to care for the next 20 days. Now, this is an email that was sent. This was before the election time, right before this. This was supposed to be the October surprise, the October bombshell, whatever you want to call it. But it says, from Mike Hahn, Kayleigh McEnany has been locked out of her account for simply talking about the New York Post story. All she did was cite the story and firsthand reporting that has been reported by other outlets and not disputed by the Biden campaign. I need an answer immediately on when, how she will be unlocked. I don't appreciate how nobody on this team called me regarding the news that you'll be censoring this news article. Like I said, at least pretend to care for the next 20 days. And while that goes on, thanks for reaching out to us. Per checking, the user was bounced by site integrity or violating hacked materials policy, adding them here for future insights and guidance. And what was the original thing about that? Oh yeah, she was just supposed to remove the tweet. She can have her access back after she deletes the tweet. That was the whole ruling on that thing there, and yeah. So they knew about this, and they have known about this since 2018. They were sitting there saying that. Let me pull this down here. They were sitting there saying that this is Russian disinformation. These are lies. These are lies. Telling the entire country, every damn media station, even if Fox News lied about the shit. Let's not play games, okay?
Twitter world.
Oh, okay, there we go. But yeah, yeah, all that shit was happening, and they literally lied straight to your face about it all, and said it never existed.
Remember when he said the 45 people have looked into it? 45, what did the FBI agents or whoever it was, Central Intelligence Agents, had looked into it, and they said it was Russian disinformation. Yet they were they were investigating Hunter Biden at the time for tax evasion.
Yep. Huh? Now, mind you, some of those FBI agents that were looking into it were the ones that were investigating the Russia collusion story from Hillary Clinton. They were also the same team that ran up in Mar-a-Lago. Yeah, but
coincidence.
Let's not talk about any of that, right?
It's a coincidence. What are you talking about? They're not in bed with each other. Come on.
But this is the little clip we were talking about here about OJ. Yeah, let's watch this real quick. This is fucking great.
Earl, it's me, yours truly. Happy Sunday. Well, it's my Twitter site, so it's my opinion. Let's start with Roe versus Wade. I thought it was a horrible decision. I think women should have the right to decide what happens with their bodies, especially in cases of rape and
murder.
Incest. I'm a little surprised at some of these alleged evangelical women who have been speaking out against, I guess, abortion. Look, if you believe in God, you should know it's going to come down to whatever person and the Lord one day. So let's leave it up to him when that time comes. We all going to have to face him.
All right, I'm done already with it. Hold up. Hold up.
Hey, Twitter world, I performed an abortion about 47 years too late. But you know what? A woman has a choice to do whatever she wants with her body. Unless, she invites a guy over that I don't like. And, I slit the throat. Unless that happens.
If the glove don't fit, you must have quit. A lot of people are too young to even remember this, dude.
Dude, you talk about getting old, man. I quoted a movie the other day, and I forget who it was, and this kid at my job was just like, huh? And I was just like, you never seen this movie? He goes, no, dude, I was born in like 2000. I went,
God. Yeah.
Suck. Anyway.
I'm only 37. Damn, you were making me feel like 90 right now.
I know.
There's a whole generation that doesn't know who Ozzy Osbourne is.
There's a whole generation that doesn't know what MTV was.
The whole generation that didn't even know Snoop Dogg was on trial for murder.
Yeah, no. They didn't know what 187 on an undercover cop meant. They just knew, yeah, I got hot pockets now, man. You want hot pockets? You drop it like it's hot, like a hot pocket, son.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Oh, God damn it. But yeah. All right. Back to what we were talking about. Now, apparently, throughout this whole thing here, with the Hunter Biden laptop story, with what Matt Taibbi dropped at the very beginning, there was a a lot of talk about maybe Jack Dorsey having some kind of redemption arc because apparently he didn't know at the beginning. Like everything was done behind this dude's back as far as that goes. You know, he didn't know about it. The decision was made at the highest levels of the company, but without the knowledge of CEO Jack Dorsey, with former head of legal policy and trust, Vagina Gigante, playing a key role.
He was just the figurehead of the company. I don't think he knew a lot about what was going on. That's why he couldn't answer the questions. I think they were just pumping him with whatever they wanted to, and he was just like, yeah, I don't know, I don't think we do that. I think we're kind of fair and balanced, and no. The bitch that's sitting next to you is telling you, we're good, and you're just going, okay. So do I have another billion? Hey, listen, we put another billion in your account. Don't worry about it. Just go surfing. It's gonna be go. Listen, go climb a rock. You want to jump off? You're more than welcome to. Something happens, don't worry. We got it there, Jackie boy.
Right. But yeah, they were sitting there saying that they're gonna censor this because this information is coming out, and it's probably hacked materials. If it's coming from Hunter Biden's laptop, never mind the fact that he left it in the fucking store and they've had it since 2018. But whatever, this is hacked material, so we got to take it off. Yet, what happened with Trump's tax returns? I mean, that was hacked material, and that was allowed to stay on.
You mean Richie Maddow, who decided that, I got Trump's taxes, I got Trump, guys, look, we're good.
No. There was actually like a page that was released. Like a picture of a page that was released.
Yeah, and I think she had that page.
Well, how'd you get that shit? Because that is illegal. But anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see.
But Trump a bad man, so it's okay. Trump bad man.
Let's see. It says you can see the confusion in the following lengthy exchange, which ends up including gigantic vagina, a former trust and safety chief, Yoel Roth, which this pedophile will come up later. Comms official Trenton Kennedy. Why is it moving? Comms official Trenton Kennedy. I'm struggling to understand the policy basis for marking this as unsafe. Holy Mail here. Trenton Kennedy. I'm struggling to understand the policy basis marking this as unsafe. And I think the best explainability, like that was underlined. So you should have thought about a better way because that sounds retarded. Best explainability argument for this externally would be that we're waiting to understand if this story is the result of hacked materials. We'll face hard questions on this if we don't have some kind of solid reasoning for marking the link unsafe. Now this I can understand. I really can. Because at this point in time, Twitter didn't know that the FBI has had this laptop since 2018.
You really think they didn't know? Or you think that maybe it was one of those tiptoe kind of things? Listen, I'm not going to trust the guy. I'm not going to trust the guy who can't even use his fucking spell check correctly, okay? Spell check is my favorite friend.
Granted. But I don't think they knew.
Is explainability even a word?
No. I don't think they knew at the very beginning. Yeah, later on they probably did because there was a fucking ex-FBI agent that was working with them. Okay? So I don't think they knew right away, but that dude probably is like, hey, full disclosure, bitches, we're going to have to do a lot here. So later on, they definitely knew about it because they were trying to actually slow down the spread of that, you know, where it was brought out like that. They were trying to slow down the spread of that news story. And I remember that. The only reason I actually saw that anywhere is because I loaded up Twitter one time and saw a post from, who was it? I know Sydney retweeted it, but it was a post from somebody else. And I was just like, oh, what the fuck is this? And I started looking into it more and more. And I was just like, oh shit, they fucking had it. So yeah. But at the beginning, I'm going to say no, they did not know that they've had that. But yeah, it's the The policy basis is hacked materials, though, as discussion in an emerging situation where the facts remain unclear given the severe risks here and lessons of 2016, which is what they were saying was the Russia collusion hoax. We're erring on the side of including a warning and preventing this content from being amplified. And Gigantic Vagina says, what is the warning that comes up? And Pedophile Dude says, when you click the link, you'll see a generic unsafe URL message. References spam, malware, violations of Twitter rules. Not ideal, but it's the only thing we have. Now, that was a good move.
On their
Because
part?
anybody that's yes, that was a good move on their part to slow the spread of that. Because anybody that sees that that's not technically inclined is going to be like, oh, well, no, you're trying to give me some kind of virus. I'm not going to this link.
Yeah,
So
'cause
they
it's
don't know.
malware.
Right.
It's malware, so they just think it's, oh no, I'm gonna get a virus.
Right. So they put that on there to slow the spread so people don't know it's actually happening. Let's see. Former VP, can we truthfully claim this is part of the policy? Turns out, absolutely fucking not, but they continue to do it anyway. Let's see. Seems to be caution is warranted. He dropped a whole bunch. Even, all right, I will give it this. The only Democratic representative. Now, I will admit, both Democrats and Republicans had access to do this. Republicans actually did this as well, and I want to see that information brought up too. Let's not play one side against the other. You can bring it up at the end. I don't give a shit, but I still want to see who was doing this on the Republican side.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the only person in these documents so far, the only Democratic representative in this entire fucking country that spoke out and said something about this was fucking Ro Khanna. And let's see, it's thank you for reaching. No, that wasn't it. That was their response to him. Here it is. Ro Khanna, the gigantic vagina. Hope you're well, vagina, but this seems a violation of the First Amendment principles. If there is a hack of classified information or other information that could expose a serious war crime and the New York Times were to publish it, I think the New York Times should have that right. A journalist should not be held accountable for the illegal actions of the source unless they have actively aided the hack. So to restrict the distribution of this material, especially regarding the presidential candidate, seems not in keeping of the principles of the New York Times versus Sullivan. There was a lawsuit over that. I say this as a total Biden partisan and convinced he didn't do anything wrong, but the story now has become more about censorship than relatively innocuous emails and become a bigger deal than it would have been. Oh, my mic keeps going into that? Probably because it's not close enough to my face. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but it sounds like you were doing this for a little.
Oh, it's probably because I have to look up to read this shit.
Oh, okay.
Because I got it on a different monitor.
I was just letting you know.
Let me go ahead and change that real quick. Give me 1 second.
By the way, since you showed me 4 monitors, I'm biting my lip and biting my tongue. I'm not going to get another monitor. I keep seeing it. I'm like, 3 would be okay.
Oh, dude, having this amount of monitors is great. Like, I can see everything and keep a track with everything.
And I can find, these 2 monitors that I have now were probably between the both of them, $200 for both. And I can find another for another 100, but I'm just like, my wife will kill me, especially now that it's Christmas.
Right.
Babe, that's when all the sales are.
Let's see. But yeah, he was talking about the 1A censorship and saying, look, because you guys have done this is now about censorship instead of about the emails that nobody probably would have given a damn about. They'd have looked at it and been like, yeah, every single one of our politicians do it. Who cares? And just continue to walk on. But because they brought all of this down and were stopping it immediately, and there was a big stink about the whole thing, you made people pay attention. You made people look at it. And that was a problem for them. But yeah, So he was talking about it's going to trigger a big talk about Section 230, and it damn sure should. I
Mhm.
mean, it really should spark another spark at least a change in Section 230. So these actual publisher websites like Facebook, what Twitter used to be, YouTube, you are editorializing. You cannot hide behind Section 230 when you take down things based on something you don't like. So
But
yes.
but I mean, they don't take down videos where certain popular cartoons are doing unacceptable things and children are watching it, or song lyrics that that popular kids, cartoons are singing on YouTube about certain things. They won't take that down. You tell
No.
you
Do
tell
you
everybody
remember
that
Blitzkrieg Bop by the Ramones?
no.
Yeah, they're forming in a straight line.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
They're
listen,
going through a
I know
time. You know
songs.
what
I
that
don't know.
song's about?
Yeah. What?
It's about kids fucking teenagers fucking in the backseat of a car. Yet that was on a Cartoon Network commercial.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I know that Cyndi Lauper's "She Bop, You Bop" is about her rubbing her bean. I bop, you bop, and you bop.
Let me see if I can bring that up. Cartoon Network
Listen,
commercial.
I remember watching Happy Feet with my kid, and there was a part where the two penguins are 69ing it, and I looked at whoever I went to go see it with. I forget who I was with, because my daughter was very young at the time, and I looked over and I go, "Did they just do that? Did that just happen?" It's like, yeah, two penguins just 69. Okay.
I don't know if it was back in 1996, was it?
What is that kid putting in
No.
his mouth?
Okay. No. Let me see if I can find this real quick. I don't
Dude,
know.
yeah. You ever watch
2004.
old commercials? Old commercials are the best.
Yeah.
Old commercials are so great. Like, I saw a commercial for Anison, and the guy just walks in, and she's like, "Bill, we have to do this and this and this and that." And it's like, "Helen, I just walked through the door. Can you just shut up?" It's like, oh boy. And then he's like, "I'm sorry, Helen." And she goes, "Have an Anison, Bill. You're not the same." Kind of like the Snickers commercial. And he's like, "I'm sorry. Home, I just have a burning headache. And now with Anison, I feel a lot better. Thanks." Wow.
Yeah, this is it. This is
They
it
were,
right here.
They were heavy.
All right. Look.
All right. Ready? Go.
This was back in 2009 that they did this.
Wasn't that long ago? Can't hear it.
Did I not?
You forgot to share. You forgot to share the audio. I do that all the time on our podcast. I always just go, "Why is it the default to share the audio? Why do you have to click every
Right.
single freaking time?"
That's a
Fix it,
bullshit.
StreamYard.
Especially, just let us at least not like stop the screen sharing and then go in and share another screen or something. Just let us switch it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But yeah, listen to this, guys. Just the word.
Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. Hey, oh, let's go. The falling in the straight line. You're going through a tight one. Keep the little headline. Let's keep up. The falling in the backseat. The generous in it.
Did you see? Wait. Rewind it a little.
How far?
Keep going. Keep going a little more. Just, it looks like they're running into a vagina.
Oh my God. I didn't even. Okay.
And the fingers right.
But you get the point. Like literally, they're forming in a tight line. They're going through, or they're forming in a straight line. They're going through a tight line. The kids are losing their mind. Blitzkrieg Bop. They're piling in the backseat, generating steam heat. This was on a fucking Cartoon Network commercial. How How far does this go back, dude? Because I remember this
forever.
shit.
Dude, it goes back far. This is why people are saying that Hollywood is just these gross bastion of predators, because there's a song, I don't know when it came out, like the 80s or 70s or something. It's about it's like, she was only 17 years old. Dude, it's or 13, something like that, and it's just a guy singing about his love for this girl who was like 17 or 16, something like that. Even what you would call it, that song Sweet Caroline's about 17-year-old Caroline Kennedy. I don't care what anybody says. No, it's not. Yes, it is.
Yes, it the fuck is.
Yeah.
But yeah.
But
now,
yeah,
this
has been going on forever.
Dude.
Forever, man. And it's just like
shit that I see as a kid. Animaniacs.
Yeah.
I mean, my favorite scene in Animaniacs ever throughout the entire old ass series. Now it's shit. It's the reboot of shit. But Abel's already gone, Joseph. He was on.
Is he saying that I look like Abe?
But yeah, like there was this one little skit that they were doing where they were playing detective, right? And Yakko tells Dot, he's like, "Hey, I need you to dust for Prince." And she's like, "Okay." So she goes out there and she starts dusting around, and then she brings it back. She brings back Prince, the artist formerly known as Prince. She brings it back and she's like, "I found him." He goes, No, I mean fingerprints. And she goes, "I don't think so." I didn't get it back then, but looking back at it, I'm like, you sons of bitches.
It is, dude. If you go back and watch so many movies, from when we were kids,
happening here. But yeah,
when we watch, I watch a lot of movies now that like show my DVD collection, and if you watch a lot of the movies that we watched as kids, like the innuendo in a lot of those movies, you'd go, well, was that appropriate? Like I used to, what was the movie I was watching? I forget. Recently, I was watching a movie recently, and it was just like sexual innuendo after sexual, and I used to laugh and laugh and laugh, and now I'm like, oh, I get it now. I still laugh because it was funny. But
let me go back into this one here. Now, there's another thing that really I want to touch on the first drops here, and then we can move on because there really wasn't much more after that. But it says the First Amendment isn't absolute. Sasbo's letter contains chilling passages relaying Democratic lawmakers' attitudes that they want more moderation. And as for the Bill of Rights, it's not absolute. Now, the Bill of Rights is the first 10 amendments in the Constitution. That is what they laid out as our God-given rights. Nobody can take them from us, no matter what. We all know they've been doing that. This administration is the only one that I can look back on and say they have broken all 10 of the First Amendments. Every single one of your Bill of Rights they have violated. But yeah, let's see. It says the Democrats, meanwhile, complain that the companies are inept. They let conservatives muddy the water and make the Biden campaign look corrupt, even though Biden is innocent. Bullshit. They linked this to Hillary Clinton's email scandal. She did nothing wrong, but because the press wouldn't let the story go, it became a scandal far out of proportion.
She bleached hard drives.
Yes, she used bleach bit to fucking erase it to where you can't pull shit up. Her fucking people smashed cell phones. They smashed up, iPads and little things like that. Any kind of information. But yeah, she didn't do anything wrong.
After they were subpoenaed.
Yes.
Not before.
Yes.
After they were subpoenaed.
Mm-hmm. Which should be a huge felony. But what was the answer? Like I said before, and we didn't see any intent to do any harm. So we're just going to let that one slide. Okay. But yeah. By the way, 7th, 8th, and 9th, and 10th. Okay. I mean, if you want to jump in, Joseph, we can. Sure. S there. Get rid of this one. Seventh Amendment continues to practice from English. Okay, it suits in suits at common law where the value in controversy shall exceed $20, the right of trial by jury shall be preserved, and no fact tried by a jury shall otherwise re-examined in any court of the United States than according to the rules of common law. Do you know the story about the people that were thrown in jail for the Gretchen Whitmer kidnapping that the FBI set up and entrapped those people into? Yeah, all 4 of them, the cases were dropped, and then the other 2 that were actually found guilty were immediately retried for the same crime. So yes, they did it on that. The FBI was involved with creating that story just to make up some bullshit because there wasn't enough damning evidence to make Republicans look like Nazis and domestic terrorists. So they created a story for nothing, trapped people into this story, and then convicted them after the charges were dropped the first time. So yes, double jeopardy happened there, and by the behest of the government. They're the ones that set it up.
Yeah.
Eighth Amendment. Excessive bail should not be required, nor excessive fines imposed, nor cruel and unusual punishment inflicted. I don't give a damn how you feel. We've already had this conversation. I don't give a damn how anybody feels about Alex Jones. But because the government wanted him censored and removed, what did they do with him? Simply put, now you got to pay damn near $1 billion because you said something. Excessive fines.
What about the people?
What about the what?
People from January 6th who are just still sitting in jail without any charges?
Unusual punishments. Yeah, cruel and unusual. They didn't have any kind of lawyers access. They didn't have any kind of congressman access. They didn't have anything. They were put in isolation for a year and a half, 2 years before they could even see anything. And they didn't have a right to a speedy trial. Those motherfuckers were beat. There were people that were locked away in isolation and the guards beat them. Don't tell me that's not cruel and unusual. Just for trespassing was most of the charges on that. Now, there are some who, okay, they did get convicted. Far be it from the damn how you're really reaching that far, but they did get convicted of what, insurrection or some shit like that. But yeah. Don't tell me this shit ain't cruel and unusual punishment, what they did with him. You can't argue that fact. Ninth Amendment. 889th Amendment? What am I doing? The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed nor to deny or disparage others retained by the people. Guess what? Every time they call you a right-wing terrorist, every time they call you a QAnon, every time they say this is dangerous for our democracy, they're breaking the Ninth Amendment because they cannot talk shit about you. That's the whole purpose. They can't talk shit about you. They can't disparage you. Government entities cannot disparage the people of the United States in any way. So every time they call you a terrorist, every time they call you a far-right conspiracy theorist, they're breaking the Ninth Amendment. Don't get that twisted. And the 10th Amendment, of course, if Congress shall make no law that is ratified by the Constitution of the United States, the power must go back to the states. Okay. Now, abortion, gay marriage, interracial marriage, all the shit that they're trying to say that Republicans are evil for going against, it's not in the Constitution. They can't make no laws about it, but yet they did. They're held up by federal law. So yeah, they broke the 10th Amendment right then and there. Now, like I said, okay, abortion's a hot topic, but like I've said before, there ain't a damn state in this whole country that would ever stop interracial marriage or gay marriage. So why the fuck is people so damn worried about that? There ain't a damn state unless they have trigger laws, which, okay, if they got trigger laws, let's look at them. Let's get it fixed before They take it up to the Congress. Or I'm sorry, the Supreme Court. Let's take that shit up. Easy as hell. Don't tell me they ain't breaking this shit, dude. Sorry, I'm not pissed at you. I've gone through this.
Well, I mean, he's the same. It's the same way as everybody else. A lot of other people who keep no. I mean, look, he says the Eighth Amendment protects uncommon punishment. Taking a bunch of people and putting them in prison for 2 years without having a trial, that's not uncommon.
In isolation, solitary confinement, while you beat them, deny them medical care, deny them any kind of lawyers or congressmen that want to come. Yeah, that's not uncommon. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's not uncommon because it does happen, but not to that extent. That is cruel and unusual punishment. You know it, brother. But yeah, let's see. The government, dude, that is the 9th. They cannot disparage the people of the United States. That's what it just said. If I talk down to you disparagingly, that's me insulting you. That's what it just said. The government cannot disparage the people of the United States. They cannot talk down to you. They cannot insult you. They can't say you're a right-wing conspiracy theorist. They can't say you're a Nazi. They can't say literal Nazis in the White House, Yoel Roth, on behest of the government.
They can't, and you know how they do it. It's funny because they do it. They call them MAGA Republicans. You know what they want to say?
Supposed to be disparaging in this whole thing.
Yeah,
they're trying to demonize that.
I didn't say anything disparaging. I just said, Trump. They're like Trump, so we call. You're playing semantics, and then when people do it to you, well, you're playing semantics. Yeah, just like you are. You're playing the baby card. You're acting like a child. Well, you didn't. You said don't go in the cookie jar and eat the cookies. The cookie was on the plate, so I ate it from the plate. It's the same fucking thing. I told you don't eat the cookie.
Right? Let's see. Was there anything else? I think we.
Well, there's something here. I want the what was on from Barry Weiss.
Yeah, that was the next section. I was just going through the highlights of the first drop.
Okay.
What are the names again? I'm hearing about this for the first time today. What are the names again of the January 6th defendants? Dude, there's a lot of videos about that. Let's see. I think it was Marjorie Taylor Greene no, Matt Gaetz, was it?
It was both of them. Marjorie Taylor Greene, I believe, went to try to see them. Marjorie Taylor Greene, Matt Gaetz, what's that other, like the Louisiana guy too? They all went to try to see them. They wouldn't let him in. Gottmer, that's it. Godmer. Oh, you won't find it. You won't find it there.
I don't even know who the fuck they are, but why is it having a problem loading so much today? Oh, they trying to fuck. My FBI agent wants me. He's looking into me right now. Good tree.
He doesn't want you to show the people the truth. Don't show them the truth.
Members of Congress have gone to check.
I don't want to see just that. No. What does the... You son of a bitch. Oh, here it is.
What do you have to hide here? Really, what are you hiding?
I've never had.
I'd like to see the whole facility. I'm concerned about every single person staying here. You can give us
We're talking
right
about
now.
We're talking about the J6 defendants there, Joseph. Those are the ones that were there for damn near 2 years. They were arrested not too long after January 6th and just now starting to get their trials. It's a year and a half, 2 years later, and they're starting to get their trials now. Dude, that is cruel and unusual punishment with that. They were in there for damn near 2 years, locked up in solitary confinement. the entire time. Some of them were beat. And yes, they did in their trials come out and say they assaulted me in prison. They denied me health care because they assaulted me. Congressmen and women, no lawyers could get to these people. Do not sit there and try to say that that does not break cruel and unusual punishments. Like I said, I'm not trying to be pissy with you in any way, dude. But yeah. Let's see. Good evening, Drunken Subby. San Francisco needs to pay for a bathroom. The Greater Metro is one open shitter, apparently. Well, yeah. I mean, don't they have to? They had the wasn't it San Francisco that had to have the poop detail cleanup?
The poop app?
Yeah.
They had the poop app and tell you to tell you exactly where the shit was.
Yes, my account is permanently suspended, and I don't care. But
let's not fix the problem. Let's just tell you where the problem is.
Right.
Hey guys, you might want to avoid this section. Let's not fix it. Let's not take all these millions and millions of dollars that these people have and take care of the problem. Let's just tell you where the shit is.
Let's spend $27 million on one bathroom so the druggies can go up there and shoot up in that bathroom. That's not going to be done for the next 2.5, 3 years. A fucking bathroom, not like a women's bathroom. No, this is a unisex, one fucking bathroom on the streets. Let's not play stupid ass games here.
You know how many porta potties you can get for that? I mean, you can fix the problem with a bunch of handicapped porta potties and just let them go in there. And how about you do this? I got an idea. How about you take all those and put them by Maxine Waters' house, Nancy Pelosi's house. You put all those there. You watch. But no, they never do. They never. I have an idea. This is my idea. If you are representing a section of a state, you have to live there. So if you're repping Compton, you have to live in Compton. If you're representing Portland, you have to live in Portland.
Oh, no. Prison or jail. Let me say this one. Prison or jail. Jail is for holding people until the trials. If they can't make bail, there is a lot of ways people are involved in those crimes. It would be, dude, this is a federal prison.
Yeah.
These are people that they were just the insurrectionists. No, they were held in federal prisons awaiting trial.
Well,
but he says it's not hard to find shit on the floor in Frisco or LA. Even in my town, it wasn't hard for a while.
Of course, it wasn't hard. They're drug addicts. It's sloppy shit.
Anyone that represents Compton is an idiot.
Well, I mean,
yeah. But yeah, it was moving on to the second drop because those were the high points of the first one. Where is I'm scrolling up. What the fuck? You can tell I'm Twitter illiterate.
Yeah, it goes from the bottom up.
I'm permanently suspended on there and I don't give a shit.
You're on there now.
Because apparently, no, I mean I can see it. I just can't look. Watch what happens. I hit
yeah, that's right, I think.
I can't do shit. I can see shit. I just can't do shit.
Well, so can everybody in California.
Yeah.
But not this all one, of them hit. What can I say?
This one right here, Barry Weiss was the one to drop the next one of this here Twitter files fiasco. On the morning of January 8th, President Donald Trump was one remaining strike before being risk of permanent suspension on Twitter. Tweets twice. The first one, 75 million great American patriots who voted for me, America first, and make America great again will have a giant voice long into the future. They will not be disrespected nor treated unfairly in any way, shape, or form. And the other one, to all of those who had asked, I will not be going to the inauguration on January 20th.
Ban him! Ban him! He's not going! Ban him!
That's what they were doing. Literally, let's see. Maybe because I am from. Oh wait, yeah, they were going through the. Let's see,
no, you got it right.
Yeah, they were going through everything, trying to ban him. I want to show a little skit about that where they were think this is it. I'm still struggling to understand the decision not to ban Trump altogether, given he is inciting people to violence that have led people to be killed, and I think we owe people an explanation externally. This is the elephant in the room. It feels like Twitter policy is engaging with someone acting in bad faith, and we won't acknowledge it. Do we have any belief that Trump will stop tweeting incitements to violence? What was inciting about saying we're going to have a voice and we're not going to be disrespected? Because what the fuck has been going on for anybody that has ever said they like Trump, could agree that Trump did good, or even said, hell yeah, I'm for Trump and I'm voting. Now, motherfuckers, that was not incitement. You have disrespected us as American citizens for going on 7 fucking years now. Enough is enough with your goddamn dumb shit. All right. Let's see. But there was a woman, apparently there was a woman that lived in China.
She's from China.
And thank you to this woman. Says, maybe because I am from China, I deeply understand how censorship can destroy public conversation. Somebody responds, I understand this fear, but I also think it's important to understand that censorship by a government is very different than censorship of the government. The First Amendment in the United States and similar legislation in our countries with similar concepts exist specifically to prevent the government from silencing the people. No. The First Amendment says Congress shall make no law. Doesn't mean it's only for them. That means Congress can't tell you to shut the fuck up, but nobody else can either. They can't make a law to tell you to shut the fuck up. So for anybody, yeah, granted, there are things that do need to be removed from these platforms, like CP, violent exploding of people, things like that. Yeah, nobody should be seeing those kinds of things. Granted, we love it. Keep it off. Keep doing that.
Wait.
No, I know that sounded fucked up. I know that sounded fucked up.
Let's clarify which one you want to keep and which one you want to get rid of
We
permanently.
love the fact that you're censoring that kind of material. There we go. But no, that kind of thing we agree with. But then again, it's like the Second Amendment. Even the laws that we agree with the Second Amendment go against the Constitution in itself. It is unconstitutional because it shall not be infringed. Congress shall make no laws. Yes, the laws that we agree with that we let slide are still unconstitutional. And thank you for being unconstitutional for things like CP. I appreciate the hell out of that. I'm not going to argue to have it on these platforms at all. But
because it's legal.
Congress shall make no law. It is illegal to post images for free speech, which is that hiding behind the guise of, I don't think that should be free speech in any way to share a picture of a child or a video of a child being assaulted physically, mentally, emotionally, sexually, whatever. So yeah, it's still unconstitutional, but we will let that shit slide because that doesn't need to be there. Same as with gun laws here in the United States, like fully automatic. They've banned that. Shall not be infringed. Oh, they weren't talking about fully automatic weapons. Really? Because they had fucking Gatling guns back then. That rotary fucking gun, yeah, they knew all about fully automatic shit. So don't sit there and tell me that either.
A pickle gun?
I'm not. Yeah.
Pickle gun? Yeah.
The puckle gun, something like that.
Gun. Yeah, it's the puckle gun. Yeah. Listen, our forefathers, I wanted to make a joke, but I'm not going to because I'm just going to leave it at that. Our forefathers, all of them were smarter, a lot fucking smarter than we are now today. I'm telling you right now, they were so smart in the things that they put and the way they worded it that it still abides by those. They still hold up today. Were some of them, the 3/5 and whatnot, were some of them, unfair? Yeah. But you know what happened?
Yep.
They left room for us to amend them, and we did. And we amended them, and we gave everybody the right to vote. Maybe we shouldn't give women the right to vote because of some things, but still, we gave them the right to vote. And people have to forget.
I disagree.
And people still have forget. And people forget that, when everybody, this racist white, when a lot of these laws were going into, a lot of these amendments were being written, it was all white men at that time. For the most part, it was all white men. So these white men decided that it was a bad thing, what they did back then, and they decided to correct it.
Yeah.
Congress can say it, but you don't have to do it. That is part of freedom of the press and the speech.
I understand, and I get you. No, he's just saying, look, they can say not to do it, but as a human being, you shouldn't be doing that in the first place. I agree with you, dude. I really do, but people are fucked up.
Yeah. Like I was saying before, there's people who sent Richard Ramirez love letters. And that dude was fucked in the head. There's people there's some crazy people. There's a lady on TikTok going around telling everybody that the Balenciaga thing isn't bad.
Right.
All they were doing, if you think, those are bondage bears, then there's a problem with you. No, lady. The fucking world knew that it was a problem. Even Balenciaga knew it was a problem because Balenciaga decided to delete all its social media.
Dude, the Babylon Bee wrote a story about the title of it or something. I did a little short with this, and somebody literally in the chat, in the little comment section, they're like, Babylon Bee. And I was just like, okay, you don't understand. This did come from the Babylon Bee, but they cite their story in Lifetime magazine where they said, oh, this really isn't about the bears and everything. People shouldn't be pissed off about that. They should be pissed that there's a MyPillow in this commercial. Are you kidding me? We can't be pissed off about bondage bears being in the Balenciaga campaign targeting children with children in them. We can't be pissed about that. We need to be pissed about them having a MyPillow in the commercial. Fuck you.
We can't be mad that, there was probably a Supreme Court ruling about CP in one of the pictures, but, let's get mad about a pillow.
Right. But anyway, all right, we distracted enough here.
We always go off-roading, but we bring it back.
Oh, it's fun, man. It's fun. It's always somehow connected all in the long run anyway.
Listen, it all makes sense.
But this one comes from one of their internal Slack connections, talking about, where is it? This one right here. They will not be disrespected or treated unfairly in any way, shape, or form. And from that's the wrong one. Here it is. That last sentence. Do we have the right to ban his account now? Because he said they will not be disrespected. Which is what they were doing for 4.5 damn years. Hell, they started doing it even before fucking Trump went down the escalator, dude.
Look, sort of like they're holding on to the fact that he said some parts of the Constitution should be thrown out.
Right.
Did you read the rest of it? Did you once again? It's the no. I mean them, the people reporting this garbage nonsense. Did you read the rest of what he said? Did you read the rest of what he said? He said a bunch of shit about fraud. And he said then some of the stuff, I guess, is thrown out. But no, he said throw out the Constitution. Mind you, these are the same people who said that the Constitution needs to be ripped up and thrown out and rewritten.
Just a year beforehand, they were arguing to burn the Constitution of the United States, and now it's a problem because they think he said it.
Yeah. There was that Afro gentleman on MSNBC was saying the Constitution is not, we need to rewrite the Constitution because, black people weren't included and didn't have a say and blah, 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 blah. It's you said that last year, and all of a sudden now he's saying something you think is the same thing, and now you are up in arms about it. Once again, they forget that the internet is forever.
Well, they also think we're so goddamn stupid we can't remember what happened last year.
Well, I mean, Mika Brzezinski told everybody not to listen to anybody else. News is supposed to tell them what you're supposed to think anyway.
True. But yeah, even after the last sentence, we can pan the account. We don't have a good track record of acting on his account, except in the clearest and most explicit of cases. And even then, in my opinion, extraordinary circumstances demand extraordinary leadership. It took 3 years, but I've lost faith. Okay. Actual votes. Donald Trump, Republican Party. 232, 46.9%, 74 million. Keep an eye. Okay, yeah. 74 million. Says, second, this is pretty obvious. He's going to try to thread the needle of incitement while not violating the rules. And there it is. There's where it starts. Oh, they're threading the needle. Wasn't it? Hold on. Talking about inciting to violence. Wasn't it? Who was it? Maxine Waters that was saying, if we're not going, you should be in the streets, get up in their faces. Pelosi was saying, I don't know why there's riots in the streets, and there should be
more. Yeah, there's not more riots.
Who was it that was saying? Lori Lightfoot. You don't even have to even bring up anything she says. Everybody knows who the fuck that is, and if you don't, you ain't even trying to pay attention, son.
Did you see that pizza commercial with her about delivering?
No, I try to avoid anything.
Dude, you have you have to pull it up. It is so cringe.
Oh, like one of her TikToks?
I think it was one of her TikToks or something. I mean, let me see if I can find it. But yeah, she was like, she was talking about hold on, Lori Beetlejuice.
Never mention the fact. Let's not even try not to forget that the president of the United States of America, Joe Biden, told the American people, if you want to take on the government, you're going to need F-15s and nukes. Let's not forget that. But yet saying we will not be disrespected is somehow inciting violence and a bannable offense to be taken off of everything to destroy this man's ability to run for office yet again, as you have tried to attack him for 4 years, to destroy this man's ability to reach around the press and talk to the American people themselves. Yeah. The same press that literally tried to cut his nuts off every damn time they even mentioned the word Trump, for him to go around them to talk to the American people themselves. No,
give me one second. The wife just got home. I got to get my kiss. I'll be right back. Hold on.
All right. We'll put that up here in a second. But yeah. Let's see. In the early afternoon, January 8th, the Washington Post published an open letter signed by over 300 Twitter employees to CEO Jack Dorsey demanding Trump's ban. We must examine Twitter's complicity in what President-elect Biden has rightly termed insurrection. But let's not forget May 29th, 2020, where BLM and Antifa were rioting at the White House, trying to burn the White House down in an attempt to kill a sitting president because they were told he was racist. Now they got past the first barricades, burned down a guard shack. They were pushed away and turned away from there. The Capitol Police held their grounds on that. They didn't make it into the White House, but across the fucking street, that church that they set on fire, that, supposedly President Trump gassed. He gassed the peaceful protesters so he could take a photo op. You remember that? No, they were rioting and trying to fucking kill him. But no, let's sweep that under the rug. Let's keep all of that. No, people don't need to know about that. But yet you got people running up on January 6th after they tried to kill a sitting president. You got people running up in January 6th to stop an election. And somehow that's insurrection. But trying to kill a sitting president in the United States by rioting and trying to burn down the White House is not. Now, we need to fucking consider all this shit now. If you're going to attack one side, you best attack your own damn ones too. Because when you do that, it's usually the ones you're trying to defend are the worst ones.
Well, I like how everybody forgot that on Inauguration Day, they try to burn down Washington, D.C. Well, that never happened.
No. Yeah, May 29th. No, that was before.
Well,
that was before.
Even on Inauguration Day, all those places were on fire and stuff like that. They lit a limousine on fire. They were riding through the streets. Everybody forgot about that. Did you play the?
Yeah.
Did you play?
Not yet. I was waiting for you to get back here.
Okay. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Lori Lightfoot launches a plan creating thousands.
Has Lightfoot done anything?
Given the mess she was dealt, Lori's delivering. Chicago's #1 for corporate expansion and ranked best American city. She even got 5,000 new Google jobs. And she was cool during COVID.
It gets worse.
Did you order thousands of new jobs and a pepperoni?
Told you she delivers.
What in the half fuck was that?
That's what I mean.
She was cool during. Okay.
She was cool during COVID.
When you put. Okay. I will admit this. When you put her and her actions next to people like Andrew Cuomo and Gretchen Whitmer, yeah, she was cool as fuck. I mean, she didn't let old people die. So.
I guess that's a.
She didn't kill old people. I'm not even gonna dance around it. Gretchen Whitmer and Andrew Cuomo put sick people back into nursing homes. You know, the most vulnerable among us and the most deadly, the ones that were dying the most. Yeah, let's put the sick people back in the nursing homes. Fuck, Gretchen Whitmer said, I'm a one-up you, Cuomo. I'm putting young sick people into these nursing homes so they can beat a dude to death. Yeah, come on now. So if you put her up against those two, I got you. Yeah, she was cool during COVID. I'll give her that. But that's it.
It's just, I saw that and I was just like, what? She's made Chicago #1. What?
The #1 city in what? For murder? I mean, did you leave that part out? Hold on. What was that? What was that whole thing?
I think they're #5, but you know, because I think St. Louis is #1.
Delivering. Chicago's #1. She was dealt. Lori's delivering. Chicago's #1 for corporate expansion and ranked best American city.
Best American city for. Hold on. For what? Let's not hold on. Let's not forget that Illinois has the Safety Act, where now they're going to give you 48 hours to get the fuck out of there before they can even look for you. You can't fucking tell people to get off your property. They can literally live in your shed and there's nothing they can do but give them a fine.
And you know, there's not a show based on, you know, the first 40 hours being the most important part of solving a mystery, solving a murder or a crime. First 48 hours isn't the most important. We're going to give them a head start, 48 hours, and then you guys can go. And then 48 hours. You could
48 hours
in Bangkok, Thailand in 48 hours.
And already balls deep in 7 hookers. Yes. All right. That's already, we're going to be this. I may have to take this off YouTube.
Just might have to go.
I've been gone. What I miss? Oh, we're just bullshitting and having fun, brother. We were playing a little. Look. This is what they're trying to say for Lori Lightfoot.
Delivering. Chicago's #1 for corporate expansion and ranked best American city. She even got 5,000 new Google jobs. And she was cool during COVID.
Hey, did you order thousands of new jobs and a pepperoni?
I told you she delivers.
Just don't say. I guess somebody said her name 3 times, and there she is.
Fuck my life, dude. Just God, no. Oh,
Some may say I am delivering in more ways than one. Pizza, huh? Did somebody come out and say that pizza represents something?
What was that one John Fetterman ad?
The
The one with the jersey.
Yeah. Oh, we went ham on
I
that.
remember that. Where was that from?
That was great. Is that John Fetterman announced his Senate bid in Pennsylvania? Is that the one down?
Huh. No, that's not it. Okay.
That one,
Which
John, the one
This
next to Dr. Oz up left,
Next to
or
Dr.
one down. Next one over. Is that one it?
There's a lot of great towns in Pennsylvania.
No.
Okay. That's not it.
Just do a John Fetterman Coca-Cola ad or something like that, or Pepsi ad. There he goes.
Where? Which one?
It was it came up before. Just put erase ad, a Coke commercial. Tell me they got rid of it. Tell me.
God, am I gonna have to go searching for that shit? But what was that? That was like the football player.
It was like Mean Joe Green.
Yeah, Mean Joe Green. That's it. The whole thing with the Coke ad where he's just like he gets beat and the kid's just like, "Hey, what's wrong? We lost our game. It's cool. Take a Coke and thanks, kid." And throws him the jersey. Fucking Fetterman did that as a campaign ad, dude.
Oh man, hold on.
Where's Spike at? Where's his ass at? He needs to come
He said
on.
he had it. Oh, here. No, that one's only 16. Here we go. Hold on. Please hold. Man.
Let's see.
I love Twitter because they have everything.
Oh, you have it. You have. Oh yes, this is it.
Pull it up, Jamie. Pull it up.
I know you're giving somebody. One more thing.
Mr. Fetterman. Mr. Fetterman,
Yeah,
you need any help?
I'm running for the U.S. Senate, kid. I need all the help I can get.
You're wondering,
You know the help you can get walking.
where's your suit and your flag pin and your hair?
Oh, hey, kid.
I just want you to know I'd vote for you.
Hey, thanks, kid.
You want a drink?
Nah, no.
Really, you can have it.
It says Fetterman on it.
Thanks.
See you around.
Hey, kid. Catch.
Wow.
I like how it folds itself back up as he after threw it.
This is ridiculous.
Wait, if you wait after the commercial, the kid's wearing a shirt that says Trump is a jagoff.
Oh yeah.
What's a jagoff?
I'll tell you when you're older.
You know who he looks like? The guy from American History X, the big fat dude in American History X. That's who he looks like.
Ethan something.
Yeah. That's who he looks like. And that's all I can think of. Anytime I see him, that's all I can think of. I can just think of that song that he's singing in the van. So all I think of. So
Cast of you got me wondering now. What else was he in? What
American
was that?
History X.
No, the football one.
No, it wasn't.
Remember the Titans?
Oh, Remember the Titans. Yeah.
Hurst, no. Ethan Suplee. That's it.
Yep. That's who he looks. That's who he reminds me of. A bald Ethan Suplee when he was on
That's
American
kind of
History X.
fucked up that you go for that route with him.
What do you mean? That's what he looks like. Wait,
I mean, you got a point, but that's not the first thing I led with. Oh God, damn!
Listen,
All right, let's go a little bit further into this. Let's pull this back a bit. Oh, did you freeze up? Yeah, he did.
Me now.
There he is.
No, I was texting to make sure.
Oh, you just look like literally. I looked at your screen and you just like frozen in a spot. I thought your internet just like froze on me.
Listen, I wouldn't put it past it. Pay $100 and something for internet, and they're just like, well, let's just turn it down now. Listen, I'm paying $100 and something
we're
for
clipping
internet.
once in a while.
Huh?
Like I'll lose you once in a while. Like it cuts out and then
Yeah, I don't.
speeds back in.
Like I said, you'd spend $100 and something on the internet, and you'd figure it'd give you like, oh no, you got the fastest. Shut up. I'm in the
Hey,
middle
look,
of.
I ain't got that problem now. I'm spending the same amount of money that I did for cable internet for fiber and getting literally 10 times the speed. So I can't say anything.
What do you have?
What
do you have?
AT&T cover.
Starlink?
For our area, I think it's AT&T.
Oh.
Yeah, AT&T. But yeah, no, if Starlink, I mean, I like the look of it, but I've had satellite internet before, and fuck you. Unless that's the only thing I got. No. Considering the fact that Jeremy Hambley says he's paying shit. Hold on. For business class, Jeremy Hambley is paying for like 2 different dishes, everything, both connections to be meshed together, running off of Starlink, and it's like $1,500 a month. No, I don't want your shit. But yeah, let's go a little bit further in here. After the whole, hey, look, we can't do this because this is really not inciting here. They made the comment, another staffer agreed, don't see the incitement angle. It says, I don't see the incitement of fear. What PC could it be trying to incite fear about? What the fuck is PC then?
Huh?
What PC could it be trying to incite fear about? I don't know what they mean by PC. Maybe it was explained and I just missed that.
Trying to incite?
Oh, what PC? Okay, what personally? Yeah, he was talking about the laptop. Okay, I get it. I thought that was some kind of term for them or something. Yeah, never mind. Damn, I'm an idiot. Look, I admit it. All right.
Maybe they would. Maybe they're talking about Vijaya again. What pussy cunt?
I don't know. They seem to be up her twat a lot, but it says I think we've had a hard time saying this.
It's just sickening.
Oh, it is. But I think we've had a hard time saying it's incitement. It's pretty clear he's saying the American patriots are the ones who voted for him and not the terrorists. I've already said it, terrorists. We can call them that, right? From Wednesday. Mm-hmm. See? Ninth Amendment. By the behest of the government, that Joe Biden himself said these are domestic terrorists. They are insurrectionists. Yes. Let's see. Don't see the incitement angle here. And it goes on a little bit more. Why is everything like... Oh, they fucking went back in there and edited this shit.
Yeah. It says on some of it that it was edited.
No, because these pictures weren't negatives before.
Oh,
And I guess they were being pissed off about, these people doxing individuals. Hold on. You dox libs of TikTok, but you're pissed about doxing these people?
Dude, once again, it is hypocrisy at its finest, because they'll film you and say, oh, this guy's this and this guy's that. And then you go to film them and they're like, don't film me. You can't film me. It's illegal. It's illegal. You're not allowed to do that.
Literally not. You're in public. In every state, it is not illegal to film somebody in public. Take that back. California may be a fucked up state. Well, is a fucked up state, so it's probably illegal to do anything in California, except take a shit on the street and steal $950 without being prosecuted.
No, the only thing you can't do is photograph the person stealing the $900 worth of stuff.
Another person, Anika Navaroli, whoever the fuck you are, I appreciate the fact that your ass spoke up. I am not seeing clear or coded incitement in the Donald Trump tweet. I'll respond in the elections channel and say that our team has assessed and found no bios on the DJT one. Flagging that Yoel is Slack messages looking for assessment of Donald Trump tweet in HPDC crisis channel. So even their own teams are just like, dude, there's no way in fuck that we can call this in any way incitement. We cannot ban them. There's no way. Their own team was doing it, and they're like, no, you're wrong. Let's head it off to this pedophile fuck to make a goddamn choice on this.
I used to think otters were so cute, and now it's just now it's ruined.
It's ruined.
Otters are ruined for me now.
Somebody said, sorry, I stepped out for a while. Let me know, y'all, if any action will be taken. As an FYI, safety has assessed the DJT tweet above and determined that there is no violation from our policies at that time. Your own fucking safety team said no, but yet, just dropping to say he tweeted again, but it's clear no bios. It just says he's not attending the inauguration. Let me check. There's a link. People may be saying this is the proof that he doesn't support a peaceful transition. Boom. You're already making shit up. Yep. Threading the needle. Isn't that what you blame Trump for doing? Mm-hmm. Isn't that what you were going to say? Oh, he's going to do this like the military coup when, Nancy Pelosi the next day after went to the Joint Chiefs of Staff and said, hey, don't listen to Trump. If he gives you an order, don't listen to him. And the Joint Chiefs of Staff looked at her and said, ma'am, if we do that, that would be tantamount to a military coup. Nancy Pelosi created the coup that she was sitting there going off about 4, 5, 6 months beforehand.
I believe that she also threatened to punch the sitting president at the time.
Oh, yeah. We didn't know about that till just now because her daughter somehow supposedly recorded her the entire day because it's a historic moment. What's historic about it? It's just a transition of presidential power. Yeah, it was a man that you hated, but it's not historic to the country. What did you know? Oh, wait, hold up. You and Muriel Bowser stopped the fucking National Guard from showing up for January 6th, which Trump requested, almost a month beforehand? And you said, no, we can't do this because it would look bad if we did.
Mm-hmm. And then they locked down the Washington for another 3 months.
Mm-hmm. They were blocking cell phone signals to people in Washington, D.C. Come on now.
They were blocking cell phone signals. They were blocking cell phone signals on January 6th also, by the way.
Yep. By the way, where's Ray Epps? Why did he get a free pass and all this shit? Yeah, they wrote an article. Oh, I'm okay. I did this, and I'm just fine. Where the fuck did he go now? Where is he? What has he been doing? Why the fuck was he not dragged into Congress when he was the only motherfucker to pop up first with video footage of inciting violence? Where the fuck is he?
He's in a ranch somewhere in Montana, just chilling. That the government paid for. He probably had the same thing that the guys from Armageddon had. They don't want to pay taxes ever again.
I mean, you got the dude who literally one of the people that filmed Ashley Babbitt's death sold that video wearing a fucking MAGA outfit, who was in every damn BLM riot in his area that he could go to within a couple 100 miles or something like that. He records the video.
There was a BLM
and sells it.
There was a BLM march that same morning.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm going to bring it up to you again. The May 29th, 2020, they rioted in the fucking DC, wanting to burn down the White House to kill a sitting president because they were told he was racist. Somehow, that's not insurrection.
No.
I'm sorry, guys.
Banging down the doors of the Supreme Court, trying to bang them down. No insurrection there.
Kavanaugh's situation. Didn't those people break in there and stop a fucking a congressional hearing is what they called the transfer, the reading of the ballots or whatever the fuck.
You watched Alyssa Milano behind him taking pictures, and they told everybody no, you're not allowed to take cameras or anything like that. But
sorry, I'm coughing like hell.
There was Alyssa Milano right behind him on television with her phone out.
Yeah. Let's see. And this is going to set up something else here.
I think he might be here soon.
Okay, cool. Because I'd love to get his take on a lot of this shit.
I know.
I think this dude's going to. You guys will see who we're going to bring on here. He was supposed to be here with us from the start, but hey.
Work
Life happens.
Listen,
Ashley has to deal with her kids too. She was going to be here too. That would have been great.
I didn't know she had twins.
Oh yeah.
No, I saw I think a TikTok or a Instagram. She's like, yeah, I thought there was one, but there's two. Congratulations.
Yeah, she's got twins.
That must be.
That's why you hear all that background noise when she's in her kitchen.
That's gotta be. Oof. That's got to be like insane. I could Octomom. I couldn't imagine trying to take care of 8 kids after having 4 kids and 12 kids by yourself. Like what the?
No. I'm sorry. One kid at a time. I can understand twins. When you get into the triplets,
when you have 8 kids sliding out like a slip and slide, there's
and to purposely do that.
Yeah.
This is like, I wouldn't even say this is some Scientology shit. No, that's beyond that.
Listen, I just don't. I can't. And it's not like 8 different baby daddies either, where you can collect money at get child support from all of them. It's like.
It's one dude 8 times. Now you have to pay for 8 kids for child support.
I don't even think it was one dude. I think she did it herself.
No, I mean she had to have it. No, she did. That wasn't Immaculate Conception. The Octomom shit? No.
Hold on. He said that the link is not correct.
What? Okay, so here you can just copy and paste from that. I'll give it to you. Let me pull that down.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah. Let's see. While we're trying to get him in June 2018, Iran's Ayatollah Khamenei, which is still on fucking Twitter somehow. Okay. Our stance against Israel is the same stance we have always taken. Israel is a malignant, cancerous tumor in West Asian region that has to be removed and eradicated. It is possible and it will happen. 73191. Are you telling me that's not incitement to violence? Dr. Muhammad, 12 Muslims have a right to be angry and to kill millions of French people for the massacres of the past. Not incitement to violence?
9.
Ahmed Ali, whatever. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying. I don't speak spaghetti. I'm sorry. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I'm stuck. I don't.
It looks like spaghetti noodles. All right. Look, you got the little craft symbols too with the little square dots and everything, like the craft noodles.
I don't
I'm done. I apologize. I don't apologize. Go fuck yourself. All right.
Oh,
I don't even know what that was.
I want a shirt. I want a shirt. I want a shirt that says I don't speak spaghetti.
And have this picture right here on it.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, you need to do that. Grab
almost-
that picture, have that screen printed on. I'm sorry, I don't speak spaghetti.
Oh, Jesus, Christmas Carol. Oh, I almost lost
There you
it.
go.
I almost
There's
passed
your
out.
merch.
I almost passed out.
Run it up the flagpole. Run it up the flagpole with David there, or Scott there, and get that going.
Scotty.
All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
We got another interesting ass character. I want y'all to welcome to the stage. Millennial Spike Lee. What's up, brother? Oh, I can't hear you.
You can't hear me? Okay.
Nope.
All right, is that now?
Oh yeah,
Yep,
we good.
a little better.
What's up, team?
What is up? What
Oh,
is
same
up?
old brother.
It has been a hell of a day, a hell of a couple of hours here, but made some money, and I'm happy to be on the show. I'm happy you guys are still alive.
Happy you made money, and I mean, unless something. Yeah, I guess okay. I'll give it that. I could have died. You got a point.
Oh, not alive. I'm glad you guys are still alive doing the show.
Oh, okay. Yeah. We're
still alive.
No, dude, there's a lot to go with.
Like I
and
said, we could talk forever.
yeah,
love
when
it.
me and Davey get together, dude, it's a thing.
Well,
But let me. All right, hold up. Let's backtrack a little bit. First of all, I want to say what's up to you, Spike Lee. Go ahead and tell people about yourself.
okay, who the hell am I, man? Well, first of all, my name is Calvin West, aka Millennial Spike Lee. I'm kind of somebody on TikTok, although I think that TikTok is fake. I honestly think that TikTok is fake, and so I'm navigating that right now. And then, but yeah, I challenge narratives on TikTok, and now I'm doing the show by myself. So this is the Spike
No,
Lee
I
app.
just grabbed a beer. I'm sorry.
It's all good. It's all good. So I do. I challenge narratives on TikTok. I kind of don't have a side. I play all the sides. I try to at least. You know, I've got my thoughts on each one. I've got my
And
theories on
that's-
each one.
I mean,
After I've done
that's
all
what
the work.
actually made me kind of notice you. Like I said, you were one of the first person. You know, we talked on Business Party Podcast not too long ago, but you were one of the first creators that have ever came up when I got a little TikTok. And I was just like, I was scrolling through things and I heard you, you know, with your videos, which are great, by the way, because it is kind of like you're blunt, you're honest, you're to the point. Let's talk about it, you know. And I love that style, dude.
Thank you.
And very thought provoking. Very thought provoking. Like it's not one of those, this is my stance on it. It's this is what I think. What do you think? Let me know what you think about it, because it's interesting, you know, what's your perspective on it? And the things that you say and the things that you throw out there is just like, and I said it before, a very Patrice O'Neal reminiscent, you know, because it's just like, it's not like you think you're going to go one way with it, and then you completely go the other way with it, and then you go back the other way with it, and you're like, and you can interweave it so perfect, so eloquent, and it's just like, and the way you do things is like, my favorite is when you put 3 videos out. One will be one side, one will be the other, and then the last one is, which one showed up on your page?
And
put
how
out
well
3
did you do?
videos.
Did you pass
Which
the
one
test?
showed up on your page? Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Thank you guys so much. Hearing about me like that is it's never old. I love it. I'm always humbled when I hear stuff like that, and I do appreciate it. I'm just a guy who makes TikToks on TikTok. And so I love it. I've met a lot of cool people. It's got me places that I never thought that I'd be before. And so, and here is one of them. So let's get right to it, gents. What is the discussion? I came in on, I don't speak spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
What the hell's going on? What are y'all getting into over here? I was like, I don't know. I got the poop again.
We're gonna we'll give a little bit of talk about that here. Yeah, I saw you come in after I had looked down. But yeah, okay. So we were going through, a lot of the January 6th things that were happening with Trump. This was in Barry Weiss's dump. Okay, they were trying to say that, him saying, the people that voted for me will not be disrespected in any way, shape, or form. They were trying to say that was incitement to violence, and we were going through some other ones here. And I'm a little bit hyped up from it, I'm not gonna lie. But let me go ahead and show this one to you. We'll go back over it again. These are other heads of states that were saying, a lot of insightful bullshit. It says, our stance against Israel is the same stance we had always taken. Hashtag Israel is a malignant cancerous tumor in the West Asian region that has to be removed and eradicated. Is it possible? Or it is possible, and it will happen. Dr. Muhammad said Muslims have a right to be angry and to kill millions of French people for the massacres of the past. By the way, these tweets are still up. Is that not incitement to violence?
This is like, I'm like, who wrote this? This is some hardcore stuff.
Yeah. Right. Now, this is what it was.
Like, God,
I saw this. Ahmed Ali, I'm sorry, I don't know. I don't speak spaghetti.
Oh, okay. and we've arrived. There it is.
Right. That's
there
what
it
you
is.
got to.
That makes sense. I mean, if they're
Because,
being vulgar,
well,
you can be vulgar, right? Like those tweets are
Well, the
horrible.
thing is
right.
Well, the thing is, it started with go show him the tweet that they're saying that got Trump kicked off was
What did Trump say? If it was anything like that, I mean, geez.
No, all he said was it was
Right
the
there,
other.
the last line.
Okay.
They will not be disrespected.
7 great American parents who voted for me. Who voted for me, America First, to make America great again. We will have a giant voice long into the future. They will not be disrespected or treated unfairly in any way, shape, or form.
Right. Now
they said this was the tweet that sent people to the insurrection or whatever it was.
They set it up. Okay. They were just like,
This was 2 days later.
Once he said this tweet on January 8th. No, that was the January 8th one. Yeah.
Yeah, that was
January 8th,
8th.
2021.
So 2 days later.
He's messing with his mic, guys. But it's,
I'm sorry. It's like the mouthpiece is right here, and it keeps wanting to turn around. I'm like, turn the fuck around. Sorry. Keep going. I'm listening though.
But yeah, they were trying to say beforehand some of his tweets. There was somebody from China that said, maybe because I am from China, I deeply understand how censorship can destroy the public conversation. Somebody respond, I understand this fear, but I also think this is important to understand that censorship by a government is very different than censorship of the government. The First Amendment in the United States and similar legislation in our countries with similar concepts exists specifically to prevent the government from silencing the people. Okay, so that was for his way of saying, no, only the government can silence you. And this is where I guess this leftist ass idea of that has come from. Only the First Amendment actually protects you from the government. It says Congress shall make no law. Okay, now if you can't make a law about what I say, how is it only from the government?
Oh, okay. This y'all talking tonight.
Yeah.
Y'all talking
I'm
tonight.
serious.
This is
now,
okay.
No, if you can't
this
make
is
a
like
law
some
about
conspiracy
what I
shit. Go ahead.
say, like I can't call you the N-word. It's a social thing.
You can. Yes, you can. You can call me the N-word. You
I'm
can
not
absolutely
going
call me the N-word. Now, do I
I'm
want you to
going
call me
to,
the
out of
N-word?
respect
No.
for you.
Are we going to be cool if you call me the N-word? No, but you can absolutely call me anything you want. But there's
Right.
going to be consequences to it,
Right.
And there's that's the mutual agreement of life. We got to get there.
Right.
We got to stop
But
saying
they-
what we can't say. You can say whatever the hell you want, but there will be consequences depending on what you say.
Of course. I 100% agree. Now,
I'm not going to fight
Congress-
you. I'm just going to be like, oh, that's really Hello.
If Congress
Go ahead.
can make no law, okay. If Congress
Now,
can-
if you yell it in the woods, does it count?
I don't think so. You have to. You have to ask a black tree. They'll know. And now trees are getting up and walking. I don't know if you guys have heard that, but trees are getting up and walking now. So maybe
Wait,
they
hold
are
up.
saying it in the woods. It's a thing now, guys. It's a thing. Like I want to get into a little bit of that tonight for sure.
Oh, fuck. All right, we're having fun. Let's do this.
Yeah,
But no,
we are.
Let's do it.
like seriously though, that would be my question to actually both of you. Let's go back a little bit here. All right, if Congress shall make no law making it illegal for me to say something to you, how is that only the government is protecting? If it's not illegal in the first place, how is it only the government protection?
I'm gonna be 100. I'm keeping 100. I'm not exactly sure what the hell you're talking about, man.
With the First Amendment.
Listen, I love but how does that play into what the tweet said? You lost me there. I don't know what the
Because okay, they were
So the
they were
basically
looking.
they were saying, go back to that other tweet, the second one.
Well, hold up.
Okay,
Full
okay.
context here.
Go
They
ahead.
were this right here was saying they were looking before the tweet was ever sent out because these are January 7th. The tweet was on January 8th. They were looking into his account to ban something to get him for something to ban him with already.
That's what they do to everybody.
Then the
They-
tweet
they're
says on January 8th, the tweet where he was just like, okay, they'll not be disrespected or anything like that, right? So they were already looking for a reason. Here is it. Where is it? Right here. This one. On the same day, not too long after he tweeted that last sentence, we have to do the right thing here and ban this account.
Right.
Repeated 3 times. Now, we don't have a good track record of acting on his account, except in the clearest and most explicit of cases. And even then, in my opinion, extraordinary circumstances demand extraordinary leadership. It
He
took
used a lot
3
of it.
years, but I've lost faith. In other words, there's somebody actually saying, look, I can't do this. We can't do this because we're not good at censoring him.
Okay.
But they were like, no, ban it, ban it, ban it, ban it. All right. Let's see.
Twitter was like ban it.
Yes.
Yeah, the
Okay.
Twitter employees. So what's coming out is that all the Twitter employees have a back channel of like I think it's Slack or something like that.
Yeah.
Where they have internal communications.
Correct.
So all these internal communications now that Elon Musk
That
owns
Musk
it.
he's sending out all this shit. So I recently heard about that. So Musk is like he's just like blowing the whistle on everybody, right? He's kind of releasing
Yeah,
the hounds.
so-
This is what was happening behind y'all's back. So he's that friend.
Well, see, not totally just yet, because okay, Democrats and Republicans had a way of censoring the people through this platform. They have admitted that, but I have yet to see any really Republican involvement in any of it, and
okay.
I want to see that. I want to
Why do
see who on the Republican side did the same thing, because if we're gonna call it out, dude, let's call it out.
But do you think that Republicans did that on the other side? Like, do you think Republicans also fucked around on Twitter? I thought Twitter was like the whole Twitter was the liberal safe space. How did Republicans?
You could
I think it was
right.
What's
Like-
her face? Liz Cheney. It was probably Liz Cheney. It was probably Mitt Romney, and all those people who didn't like
Adam
and still don't
Kinzinger.
like Trump. Adam Kinzinger.
Okay.
I guarantee you, they probably had a hand. Everybody every Republican that's on the January 6th committee, I guarantee you, has something in there that they want censored.
Who did they take off the January 6th committee?
Huh?
Who did they take off the January 6th committee?
Oh, Jim Jordan, Matt Gaetz.
Now, why would they do that? Wasn't it Matt Gaetz who actually entered the Hunter Biden laptop hard drive into Congress himself?
Yeah.
Jim Jordan's been outspoken, especially against a lot of crazy shit. Like, he's outspoken as hell. You can find a lot about him, and dude makes some good points. But yeah, I mean, why did they take him off the January 6th committee?
Spike, you know we could still hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you. It's cool. We don't see. But
It's cool. I just
listen. We gonna make it all right, guys. We gonna get it together.
Listen,
We gonna get
I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna try to find you a a Blue Yeti for a decent price, and I'm gonna send it to you for Christmas. So you don't have to keep using that.
A Blue Yeti.
Yeah, the ones that we're using.
Oh,
Yeah,
the microphone.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, listen. I'm sorry. Let me not give you guys a show. Listen.
Oh wait. Oh yeah. The
Don't
microphone.
Don't let me give y'all a show now. That costs
Wait a
extra money.
minute.
Okay. I think
Wait a
I'm
minute. We're
good.
not on Patreon. You can't.
Dude, I
give us a
just
show.
realized. You had a Yeti
Okay.
too. No. Hold up. Out of all the
Me?
times I've been talking to you, I just realized that Davey has a Yeti too.
That's what's up. I like my little hanging mic. I like this mic. It's like it's so like. Look at that.
I
That's
do
just
too,
so
but
like-
I think you have it the wrong way because
I do, and it won't turn around for me.
No, I think you're supposed to speak through the top of that.
I know, my friend, but I'm Spike.
There
I
you
gotta
go.
challenge the narrative, my friend.
There you go.
That's
All right.
that's what they want you to believe.
Listen,
This
you're
is-
always
There
trying
it
to
is.
put it in the wrong end, my friend.
Hey,
Hey,
man,
look.
that's because that's my life. That's my life. Okay.
Here we
Starting
go.
from
I
the
gotta.
bottom. Now we here.
And you're still there.
Starting from the bottom. Now I'm queer.
Spike.
Okay. Go ahead.
Spike.
Let's do
A
it.
little swing arm like this, 20,
All right.
30 bucks. Look,
I love
you can see
hanging
it on my arm.
Listen, I love it. I love it. I want my hanging mic because
I mean, you
Spike.
can do that. Like, you can make it to where it'll hang in front of you.
He wants to look like Michael Buffer. He loves Michael Buffer.
I just gotta get
I
this
mean,
right
good
here. I'm
point.
not gonna do it on your show, but this needs to be right here, so I can like boom, boom, boom. You know,
I mean, good.
I had to change some things
but-
around, but let's go.
No,
Okay,
it's
here's a
just
lot.
like when you're
It-
when you're moving it or
it-
touching it or something, we
it
hear a
is-
little feedback from it. That's
I'm so sorry. Done.
It is.
no, that's cool. I'm just saying that's
it-
why we want to do that to help you out, to get you set up to
Yeah.
where you can touch it without, like,
I got it.
you know.
I've also
yeah.
just smoked a shit ton of weed.
But
Uh,
yeah, it's a lot. But it's
Uh.
like it's funny because
I'm
it's
drinking.
like
Fuck it.
people that this is kind of what it is. Like people are just like, this is just too. I don't care. It's just there's a lot of things going on and a lot of people. So I'm trying to dumb it down and try to make it easier for people to digest because that's what people need nowadays. And that's what I was talking about. One of the things I was saying was that the forefathers of this country and everybody who signed the Constitution and Declaration of Independence, they were really smart in the way Spider-Man is a communist, just like your host. The forefathers were a lot smarter. Like literally, I spell fuck FK, because that's just because I'm too lazy to put two more letters in it. But so we're trying to make it a little more digestible for people, to understand what this is, and
Right.
that's what try
Can
to
I,
do.
can I be frank? If that if that's
Definitely
okay?
hit
can
it
be
up.
Frank, you can be
Why-
John,
why?
you could be.
Why
Why
are we
what?
here? Do people does it matter?
Yes.
Why does help me get there? Why does it matter?
Do you understand the Hunter Biden laptop story?
I honestly don't. He has some shit on. I mean, they all hide shit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
for
but
me, it's
here's
like
the deal.
we're not navigating at that level. So for me, it's like we're never gonna know what's on this laptop, and so it's just like
But we
we're never
do.
gonna know where Giselle Maxwell's list is.
The Black
This
Book.
is not.
Yes,
This
that's-
is not.
I'm pissed.
This
about
is not for us.
But
And
that's
so-
but that's the problem, don't you think? Don't you think Giselle Maxwell is doing 30 years in prison for trafficking children?
Is she though? Is
No,
she
she's-
though?
This is
She's doing 20.
Is
She had
she?
her sentence reduced.
Yeah,
no,
she's doing
no,
20
she's
years in
not.
prison.
No,
she's doing 20
not.
years in prison for trafficking sex slaves to no one. And that doesn't-
Trafficking children.
yeah,
She's
trafficking.
staying out of the limelight, guys.
Yeah, she doesn't want to.
That's the agreement.
She doesn't want to be hung.
Right. Well,
Hold on, lynching is
Well,
illegal by Joe
you know.
Biden's rule. She can't be hung.
Not Hillary Clinton's rule though.
Oh,
Wow. Yeah, this is
But,
definitely coming off YouTube.
why does it matter that people understand the difference between what Trump was putting out and other crazy leaders across the world? Why does that matter now? Help me get there.
Okay, because it's a setup kind of thing. Okay, so all right, this whole thing with that. All right, the Hunter Biden laptop story. This is the biggest thing about that was, the 10% for the big guy. I know you know about that. You heard about that, right?
Man, I'm like a terrible guest tonight, guys. The
No,
10% the big guy.
No, but
What do you mean?
No.
Just
This
give
is
me
great.
straight.
This
What
is
does that
great
mean?
because
This is
can
why I
explain.
love you. This is why I love you, because you take that like. So what happened was, Hunter Biden was getting money from a company in the Ukraine.
Okay.
Called Burisma.
Yes,
He
I
was
know
on
this.
the board of this company. Yeah. So
Yeah.
they were giving 10% to Joe Biden, who was the vice president at the time, to get access to the vice president of the United States. So they were paying.
Right. I know this. Yes.
Other
Thank
countries-
you. I know
Yeah.
this.
So they were paying for access to the. That's not. You shouldn't be. That's not legal.
Okay.
The Vice President of the United States was using Air Force Two to traffic his son over
Understood.
to Ukraine to make these deals to sit on the head of a board called Burisma. Now, I want you to see something.
Hunter
by the
Biden's
way-
bizarre partner called Joe Biden, the big guy. The
By
big
the
guy.
way-
Joe Biden's the big guy.
Yeah,
by the
because
way,
it was like, hey, we're giving you this money here. This is what it goes out for. This goes to this. This goes to this.
If
10%
anybody
to the big
saw-
guy talking to Hunter Biden, big guy being his dad, because Tony Bobolinsky, one of the people that were on the inside with him, said, yeah, 10% for the big guy. The big guy is Joe Biden.
Wow.
Well, I'd say 99%.
Well, go ahead, Joe. Jesus.
99% of that is Joe Biden. But has anybody seen Hunter Biden naked? I
Hey!
think they might have been talking about what's
I'm
in
gonna
his
need y'all
pants.
to co-sign this right now. Have you seen him naked?
Yes.
And how can I see?
God, do I have to
Holy-
answer? Do I have to answer?
I'm talking about. Listen, it's a two-hander.
Hey-oh. Well, now wait a minute. How did you know, Mr. Troublemaker?
Listen, I told
All right,
you.
so-
I saw it.
Troublemaker.
As a matter of fact, I can find it in YouTube.
I'm looking at you, boo.
It's a double-hander
A double hander
with no problem
for you or him?
for him. For anybody.
Woo!
For some Russian woman, it's probably a three-hander.
Man, don't talk about the Russians like that.
I can find it on.
They get their ass kicked by Ukraine.
That's what they're telling you on the news.
Oh, I know. That shit is wild, man.
But
Ukraine is fucking wild.
that it is. But that's like, once again, it all leads to something, because now all of a sudden we're sending. Okay. Here we go. Here's the running joke on our podcast. I still have not gotten my tax return back.
Really?
It's been a year. I
Whoa.
was supposed to get $4,100 back, and I
What?
still have not. Yeah, and I still have not gotten my tax return back. They're telling me it's still processing. I still have not gotten it back. Yet we keep
You need to sue somebody.
sending more. No, you know what they tell me?
$92
You
billion
just gonna have
to
wait until-
Ukraine.
What do they tell you?
Yeah, they tell me that I just have to wait, and possibly I won't get it until next year.
Hey, can I tell you something? I probably shouldn't even say this. I'm about to out myself. I haven't paid taxes in fucking forever.
Listen.
Fuck 'em.
Yeah,
Fuck 'em.
that's what I said.
Fuck 'em.
I
I started a
stopped.
business.
I
run my
agree.
shit through my business. We're still learning how to do it, but the business is going to make money. I'm going to get paid like a slave, and so because it's my company, and so that's how we're doing it. That's how they play these fucking games.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm not like shocked by the Biden thing.
Right.
They all take a part.
Okay.
Trump's company just came back with fraud. They found out that they were evading taxes or something like that. Speak of the devil. So this is the game that they play. They just play it at a much higher level.
Oh yeah, that and Nancy Pelosi's husband trading on the stock market due to her made a fuck ton of money right before the lockdowns and everything.
Yeah,
but no. This is why it's kind of important here. And I know it's gonna be your still same mentality, but this is why this is kind of important. Okay, this is when Joe Biden was still vice president for Barack Obama. Okay, now his son was sitting on the board of Burisma, the board of directors of Burisma, who was an energy company within Ukraine that was under investigation. I want you to listen to this shit.
I was not but it just happened to be that was the assignment I got. I got all the good ones, and so I got Ukraine, and I remember going over convincing our team, or others too, convincing us that we should be providing for loan guarantees. And I went over, I guess, the 12th, 13th time to Kyiv, and I was supposed to announce that there was another $1 billion loan guarantee. And I had gotten Poroshenko and from Yatsenyuk that they would take action against the state prosecutor, and they didn't. So they said they were walking out to press conference. I said, no, I said, I'm not going to, or we're not going to give you the $1 billion. They said, you have no authority. You're not the president. The president said, I said, call him. I said, I'm telling you, you're not getting the $1 billion.
Justin running shit.
I'm going to be leaving here. And I think it was 6 hours. I looked, I said, I'm leaving in 6 hours. If the prosecutor's not fired, you're not getting the money. Oh, son of a bitch. Got fired. If the prosecutor's not fired.
Collusion.
That's
not only that, it's a quid pro quo, dude. Look,
and that's what
you
Trump got
fire the
impeached
prosecutor.
Put the definition
Fire
of
the
quid pro quo.
hold on.
Sorry. You're talking coming down here.
It's like you scratch my back, I scratch or yours.
Okay. Very good. Thank you.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Trump was impeached on that actual thing. They were saying that he was doing a quid pro quo when we were supposed to give money to Ukraine. And maybe he was right not to give money to Ukraine because look what's going on now. 70%. They just gave themselves 120% raise the Ukrainian government.
Look. You're also talking at about a time.
That's insane, guys. That's fucking insane. It's just so insane how much money has been sent to Ukraine. And
over 92 billion.
We here in America are navigating inflation. We're navigating high bread prices.
7.1%.
Right? We're navigating like choosing which bills are going to get paid. Like that's what some people are navigating right now. And we said how many billions of dollars to Ukraine?
92.
Over 92 billion. We are creeping up on 100 million or 100 billion.
I think it's more than that. I think it's more than that because I used to report on it, and it was that number back when I was a couple months a few months ago, and so
exactly that's when they've stopped reporting on it at the total because people started bringing that up.
Here's the thing: if I just may say this one thing,
go ahead.
The problem is us. It's us. It's us. It's us. It's us. And I want to push back on conservatives because it's mainly conservatives. It's mainly conservatives, right?
You're damn right. Let's go.
Here's the reality. Here's the reality. Conservatives will fight to the death to not get student loans paid off. It's insane to me. It's absolutely insane to me because they feel if I had to do it, then you have to do it. That is just as about as anti-American as I could. Is anything I can think of.
That is the argument that the media wants to show you. That's not the real argument. The real argument behind that
argument, because I've had this conversation so many times.
The real argument behind this, is so I went to a trade school. I've paid off mine, or I didn't even go to college. I'm still doing good. I'm providing for my family. Why should I pay for your basket weaving bullshit? Hold on. There are way too more. Like, come on, gender studies, dude. Do we need 5 million gender studies graduates?
Hey, some of y'all just don't like liberals, and you just need to be honest about it. So, listen.
I mean, where are you going to get that money from? You have to pay that back.
You just don't like don't like interesting people. I get it, man. I get it. You want
no. Hold up.
You want people to be Bible thumping. You know what I mean? You don't like a little flavor in your fragrance. We get it.
That's not it. That's not it. That's not it, dude.
Up until the cage bird sings.
Okay. So if you've got let's say you graduate 20,000 gender studies people throughout the country. Okay.
Why?
Listen.
You can say like home economics
right now,
or automotive or something. Go ahead.
Home economics, chef.
Something
you get into the chef field. Okay. Mechanics. All right. You're building shit. You're repairing shit. Gender studies. Okay. So let's talk to you about your sex. What about this being a program before the whole trans issue, the gays issue, the LGBTQIA plus whatever? What about all those graduates then affected now.
So what you're doing right now is,
And you have no job to pay for these college educations.
Okay.
Because you chose something that wasn't at a point in time worth anything. Right?
Keep speaking. Come on, tell me more about me. Go ahead.
I'm not telling you about
I know, but you know,
but
I love
I'm
where this is
saying
going.
all
This is
these
helpful.
people
Go ahead.
all these people that went through college
Yep.
to learn these kinds of things, to literally, okay, I get what you're saying. You are right. I'll give you that. You got to learn about it. You definitely do. You know, the earlier the better to understand, you know, somebody like you. If you want to go ahead and say it,
Somebody like me.
you're a gay man, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, we're doing this.
Is that all I am? Just I'm a gay black man. Wow, the boxes I've been put in. Keep going, friend. Tell me more about me.
This
You don't know what a
it.
box. You don't know
this
about the
is-
boxes.
Put me in, coach. I'm ready. to
No, but
play.
I mean,
Go
you have
ahead.
all these people that are wanting this, that are demanding when they go through college. Hey, look, I'm already going to make at least 6 figures a year. They've already been put in that mindset because I went through college myself, brother. I paid for it myself. I did that. All right. I know
didn't pay
how
it
it
off. You
actually
got it.
goes down.
I want
but-
Biden to do my loan. Y'all need to tap out of it. Tap out.
We're
Go ahead,
spending.
sir, 'cause
We sent
because you're good.
92 billion, and then they stopped reporting on
Right.
going over to Ukraine when we
Before-
didn't have 3 billion for a fucking wall not
So
a
let's talk
few
about
years
it.
ago.
So it's funny that you bring that up.
Okay.
Because therein lies the rub. Conservative mindsets will have every answer in the book as to why I can't get my student loans paid off. If the government says, "Hey man, we're gonna give back to y'all, whoever's got student loans, we pay off." Biden didn't say liberals. If you got student loans, I'm taking care of you. Biden said America. If you
Yes.
got student loans, go ahead and put that app in. Go ahead and put that app. Send me your
Nah,
cash app. Biden said, "Send me your cash app." Okay. And I sent him my cash app. And he approved my cash app. But then conservative mindsets had to do a little vote. And now I'm waiting. I'm waiting for my refund. Okay. I'm waiting for my refund. Because here's the reality. Conservative
8 billion
mindset.
for the wall. Yes.
Conservative
Right, my bad.
mindsets, they tap into business that's not their own. This is not, now I'm speaking of my learnings from my lived experience, navigating these mindsets and just considering every single perspective that they wanted me to, and then seeing where they could not consider mine.
Okay.
That just is who it is, right? Homosexuality or anything that's not heterosexuality is a huge issue with conservative mindsets. It's like there's a super focus on that, which speaks to the suppression of sexuality in conservative mindsets. That's just my theory on it, my friend. Okay, but then regarding this,
You have a point.
yeah, trust me, I've navigated these heads, man, and it's been interesting. And now I'm just like, the kindness is gone. This is not Spike anymore. This is Calvin West, and
That's
I'm
what
here
I
to tell
wanted,
you,
then, brother. Let's do this.
I'm here to tell you you're homophobic, and you need to just
Me?
own it. Just own it.
Me?
And it's okay. Not you. I'm talking. Not you.
Oh,
I'm talking
okay.
about-
Because I was about to say, hold on, I don't
No,
give a
no, no,
shit.
no, no.
Honestly,
No,
I
no.
know, but yeah.
Listen,
This
he
isn't
didn't tell you
about
what
you.
he did in college.
Right. This isn't about you.
As a
This
matter of
is
fact,
about my
Wait a second,
learning.
I gotta hit the bathroom. You go ahead
Get
and
up. Get up.
keep talking. I'll put you
Bottom line
front
is this.
stage.
Bottom line is this. Oh, okay. There you go. Oh, well, hello. The bottom line is this: conservative mindsets, they tap into business that's not their own, and they won't shut up about it. Y'all get in the way. And conservative mindsets, they will stop anyone else from being taken care of. And so with the whole Ukraine stuff, it's very, very interesting because that's where they got us. That's where they got us. Conservatives will shut the conversation down when it could benefit America.
But don't
because
you think
because
they're-
they themselves aren't being benefited? I want to talk to somebody.
But don't you? You can hear me, right?
I can, but I'm
Okay.
looking at myself.
But don't you think that the conservatives are shutting it down because the liberals are trying to paint it as a Bob Ross painting. Whoa. And it's really...
Sorry, I just came back.
And behind the Bob Ross painting is this painting. Okay.
Right.
So you have this beautiful painting of, the trees, and it's beautiful, the sunset, the mountains, and it looks gorgeous.
Love it.
But when you pull a little bit off, you start to see, oh, maybe it's not as gorgeous. Maybe, and then it becomes the upside down where it's just like, well, maybe, because if you read a lot of this stuff that they put out, and then they run with the Republicans don't care about same-sex marriage and this and that, but in the bill itself, where they wrote it, there's 20 million going to Ukraine, there's 40 million going to gender studies, there's 2 million going to see how penguins fuck. Wait a minute, let's not take all this money and do all this with it. Maybe there's a lot of other things that aren't good in this bill, but the Democrats just go with, you see, the Republicans don't like same-sex marriage. And it's like, well,
exactly.
That's not what it says. If you read the whole bill states all this other stuff. The beginning says, yeah, it's same-sex marriage, and okay, yeah, that's fine. But then the other stuff is no, they just don't like same-sex marriage. So I think that's a lot of that too.
Yeah, I can definitely meet you there. But I also, it's tough. It's tough because some of y'all some of y'all don't like same-sex marriage, and it's very loud. That you don't. But you don't own it. You don't just say, well, actually, I don't like same-sex marriage. The comment that I get all the time that I cannot stand is, well, even though I don't agree with your lifestyle, which is just an insane thing to say to somebody, because why are you thinking about somebody's lifestyle like that? And why would you agree or disagree to how somebody's living? And so it's interesting. I just think that people need to own what they dislike. And so conservative mindsets tend to get in the way of things like the conversation about reparations. Conservative mindsets think that they are going to pay for something. You're not going to pay for shit. You're not going to pay for shit because you don't owe anybody anything.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
Yes, we are paying for shit because the government doesn't produce anything. They don't sell anything. Their product is us. We pay those taxes
correct
that they are sending out. So yes, we are paying for it.
Correct.
That in lies the problem with that. Yes,
correct. But push that one step further. Who's paying for Ukraine? We are all paying for Ukraine. There's no argument.
There's an argument. There's a damn argument.
We all hate it.
There's an argument to be made.
There's no argument. There's no
argument among them, but there's definitely an argument among us.
I don't hear it unless I bring it up. What I'm saying about this is that if anybody should be taken care of, it should be Americans, and conservatives should absolutely be on board with that. But if we didn't have Ukraine, if Ukraine wasn't an issue, conservatives would still not want people to get their student loans paid off. That's problematic. I'm sorry, that is highly problematic.
I mean, look, I'll give you this. If we've got $92 billion to give to a country to protect their borders and give their people guns while we let ours open and want to take the guns away from here, okay, maybe we need to help some of these people. But
do you know how many mortgages could have been paid off?
Yes,
American mortgages. Do you know how many mortgages could have been paid off? Like people, during the pandemic, what a gift. What a gift to your
ours is close to being paid off.
I'm taking care of your mortgage for the year. I'm taking care, some of you guys owe this much on your mortgage. It's paid off. These are hard times right now. This is your money, and you want it now.
All right.
What a gift! What a gift that would be. What a gift that would be.
Why do you think that instead of telling people during the pandemic, instead of the United States government saying, "Hey, we're not going to take federal income tax from you guys,"
yes,
why instead of that, they turned around and gave us $1,400 while giving everybody else, all other countries, billions.
Listen.
Also, one other fucking thing. All right, you locked down every single person. Okay, those that weren't deemed essential got what is it, like $800, almost $1,000 a week. Those are the ones that were deemed essential. What did they get? They put their asses on the line, front line, just like I did every single day until we knew more about it. What did we get? We got absolutely fucking nothing. No increase in our pay or nothing.
I know. A lot of people got fired.
Oh, that's the truth right there.
A lot of people got fired from their job because a vaccine came along that everybody was saying they weren't going to take it as long as Trump was the president. And as soon as Biden got in, then it was like, oh, now you have to take it, or you're fired. But wait, what happened to the last 2 years where I was working in the faces of the people that were dying, and no pay increase, no nothing, yet now all of a sudden, I'll see you later. Thank you.
Hold up. Let's do this. Joseph, if you're still here, dude, you want to jump in?
Come on, Joe.
No.
Joe.
This dude's pretty smart. He's
I know. I'm not saying he's not. I love hearing. Huh?
I think you've talked to him before, haven't you?
I don't think so.
He's no one special on Discord. The Joseph Santos. Yeah.
Come in, Joseph. Let's talk. Let's talk about it. But listen, isn't that wild?
Let me send you the link.
This is the greatest show.
This is the greatest show.
Dude,
isn't that wild?
I have not stopped singing.
Yeah, you shouldn't stop singing because that's exactly what you're in, sir. But isn't that wild that people are that connected, like to their soul, on ideologies, to where they will absolutely not if it's under Trump. Biden, yes, sir. How many do you want me to get? 4? I'll take 5. Like just like night and day. But that is the same for conservative mindsets as well. The whole Trump shit. That's and honestly, that's why I'm asking. Why does it matter that we try to justify Trump? Why does it matter now? And who does it matter to?
Why does it make me so angry when somebody says something about Donald Trump? Like, I don't, and I catch myself, I go, why am I getting mad? What do I care?
Fuck Donald Trump.
Okay.
Fuck Donald Trump. Listen, Donald Trump is a politician. He's of the elite status. He's playing a different game than we are playing. His company just got caught. You don't think Trump had anything to do with that? He stands free. He's the only one out of the investigation, from what I hear, that he doesn't even know about it. Doesn't have any ties into it or anything.
Well, because I would say once again he licenses out his name.
Yes.
So anybody
but
can.
No. This dude is complicit in some shit. Let's not try to run interference.
I didn't say he was a perfect human being, but once again, you don't get to build skyscrapers in New York City in the 80s without being shiesty
as fuck.
Yeah.
Shiesty as fuck. Yes.
Yeah. He had to go against mobsters in the 80s. And he had to deal with the likes of what the hell is that guy's name from the Teflon Don. He had to go. Yeah. He had to go against
Don.
That's what the hell is that guy's name? Oh,
Teflon Don?
I don't even know.
Did he sell Teflon?
The mobster from New York.
I'm just going.
Virgilio.
Go Teflon Don. John Gotti.
John Gotti.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
He had to go up against John Gotti and those unions that were owned and by the mob and stuff like that, and he got stuff done. And so you have to be able to slip. You got to slip the guy in the front $100 just to get the best seat, and he did.
Well, he also grabbed him by the pussy. Let's not forget that. That was also,
hold on.
That's how he.
And they let you.
And they let
when you're rich and famous, and they let you.
I like how everybody is up
the
in
end
arms.
of that.
I love the same people who are up in arms about that are the same people who defended Chris Brown and talk about like, oh, he's so hot, he's so good looking, and I throw my panties at him. Yet,
that's you get into some really good discussion right there. I don't know how far down y'all want to go with that, because there are many examples of what people are appalled by, but you really into it though. Like it's weird. So you're hey, you're
Well, I mean,
knocking on Pandora's box there, buddy.
Well, I mean, it's true. Listen, everybody's morals are like, it depends on, once again, it depends on what you like. Because I forgot who I asked.
Yes,
but
morals are subjective.
Yeah, I was asking somebody, and I asked them about the shot, and they were talking about, and I was like, well, Biden said to take it, and yeah, why? Because Biden's not Trump. What does it matter?
But it does, though.
Yeah.
But it does. It matters to people.
So
it matters that because they are indoctrinated. They're lost.
Yeah,
These
I mean,
people aren't present.
Listen, look at some like rappers who talk about objectifying women in certain ways, and then women are just still there, like and, like
wanting to be objectified.
Yes,
they want that.
Yeah,
they want that.
Yeah,
a lot of girls they want
the woman ran for.
Go ahead. Sorry.
The woman ran for Congress. The one lady was twerking.
God damn, I forgot about that. Hold on.
How else do you go viral these days?
Hold on.
Guys?
Hold on.
How
Hold
else
on.
do you go viral?
God,
That's
I
this
forgot
is
about that.
how
Let me
we
look that
do
up.
it. Shake that funkin' booty.
This is how we do. But yeah, I mean, and I guarantee you, she was saying how bad Trump was by saying that, and then here she is on TikTok twerking. Like, come on. Nobody has.
All right. Hold on.
I guarantee you, it worked.
Will this?
Well, I don't think she won. I don't think she won, but
she got people remember her.
Well, like Stacey Abrams.
Hold up.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. I love that y'all do this. This is like my favorite part of the show. Ow!
What is that dark black stain?
That is her skin tone, sir.
It looks like she got punched. It looks like she got booty punched.
Where?
Look at it. Oh, you got to
Under the continue.
Where?
Look at that. Look
Right
like
there.
Y'all do it too much. That is dirt. Sand.
Listen, she is a good-looking woman. I can't tell you my wife will come in here and beat the shit out of me, but she's a very good.
I don't understand that hetero.
And my wife's right behind me.
Is it hetero? Are you hetero? I never thought I'd hear hetero before. And there it is. Hetero.
I speak jive. Let me talk to him.
And so it begins, team. And so it begins.
I don't.
No, it begins.
You know what? I'm going to ask if we can get you a shirt made that says "I don't speak hetero."
Actually, I'm gonna. So that's one of the things I want to get back.
There's your merch.
Is making merch, but not merch. I don't want to do merch. I just want to sell some threads. I want to sell some threads, and I want to call it Spikes Totes, tees and totes. Tees. I want to say t-shirts with just like stupid shit on them that like quotes and shit that people say from TikTok, and tote bags. Because why the fuck not? Everybody needs a good tote bag. You need a tote bag. Let me send you a tote bag. You know what I mean? Everybody needs a good tote bag.
Listen,
even if I use
make
it
some,
for
and you get enough people. Yeah, you get enough people to buy. There are people who buy it. Listen, I try to buy from people on TikTok that I like because just to support them.
Because why keep going to Amazon? I mean, Amazon will probably ship you the package that you get from me, but why keep going to these billionaires and giving them more money? Shit, I need the money.
I wish I knew where my wife she bought a corgi off a corgi like pencil sharpener off of Amazon.
I thought she was a dog. I was like, what?
No, we had basically we bought one.
My dogs off Amazon. Hold the hell on.
I bought my corgi in the middle of the pandemic in New York. I bought a $4,500 corgi. Okay.
Hey, corgi's a badass though.
That's where your tax fund is. That's where your tax refund is.
Yeah, you're kidding.
It's a fucking. No, hold on. You're gonna love.
That's why they delay. They're like, oh yeah, you need some money, huh? Okay, tell it to your dog.
She bought a corgi pencil sharpener, and I swear to God, it looked like a 3-year-old painted the corgi because it was in none of the lines.
Oh, poor thing.
Oh, the corgi's left foot was brown, and something else. Oh, dude, it was just. I was like, and you know what? You ever go to the review side of Amazon?
Yeah.
If you ever read the reviews, it is the best thing ever because I didn't realize how many times Amazon sends people the wrong thing.
That happens.
Dude, the wrong all the time. I'll see they'll go, well, I ordered the XPR and I got the ZMK, and I'm like, or I ordered a Samsung and they sent me a Vizio. I'm like, how do you fuck that up?
No, you fuck it up because of things like this.
Oh, what is
What
this?
is that?
Oh, that was like
That is a 200-piece, 1-inch mini plastic babies for baby showers, ice cubes, things like that. Like there's little TikTok videos where they hide these things around the house, and it drives people fucking crazy because you find them everywhere.
Dude, have you ever seen that comedian
What?
that he's an English guy and he talks about ducks?
No. I'm
Well,
so curious now. Like, what is
all
it-
right,
what
you
is
got to
it?
show it.
Pull up
But
a
yeah,
clip.
when you're
Pull up a
shipping
clip.
things like this to stupid ass people here in America that don't need that just for a gag, I mean, good on you. It's fun. It's cool to troll. That shit is fucking hilarious. Watching people flip out about finding 200 little babies around the house. It's hilarious as shit. But do we need that? If you're shipping that, yeah, that's how you wind up with a fucking Vizio. You know what I'm
That's I
saying?
mean that's a bold question. Do we need that? Do we need that? That's a you know.
Do we
like
need
the-
it?
I
I
like
would
the
say
question.
yes, we need it
Good.
for hilarity because it's great watching.
Well, do
people
we need
flip the fuck
anything?
out about that?
Do we need anything?
Yeah. Hold on. Before we go, all right, we're adding D. Joseph Santos from the comment section here.
Oh,
Yo, what's up?
dude?
How's it going?
Show your face.
He can't.
He said that.
No, he can't do that. His phone will overheat and shut down.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah, the shit'll melt.
Okay, so we didn't do it, Joe. Okay.
Right.
No, it's cool though.
Hey,
How's it
Joe.
going, gentlemen?
What do you know?
I don't even know what's going on right now.
Same.
A lot of weird shit. So we were. Here's the thing. We
That's
were
good, man.
running off of somewhat of just going over shit, and then Spike joined, and we started on one of his head trip conversations. So here we are.
I honestly can't hear anything you're saying. Keep the conversation going. I
You
gotta
are
try my
quiet. You are
studies.
quiet. I've been meaning to tell you that because I can barely hear what you're saying. On that, what's that mic called? On that beautiful mic of yours.
Hold on.
Well, what's up? I'm
Yeti?
still.
Settings. No, he's still here. I'm just trying to work out things here.
There you go.
Here we
That's a
go.
little better.
Okay, so I gotta just, I guess, hold it closer. I'll worry about that here. That later. What are you doing? What are you sending me here? All right, so no, I wanted to bring Joe on because Joe and I are like kind of polar opposites on things, right? I respect the fuck out of this dude because he will check me on some shit and just be like, all right, here. And yeah, okay, I didn't know, or I agree, or nah, I can't. Me and Joe will have it out, especially in chats and things like that. It's respectful as shit. It really is. I mean, I've got nothing but respect for this dude. Don't get it. Oh, he dropped. Add the stream. There we go.
I was like, the
Yeah.
feeling is not mutual.
Joe's a great person.
Joe,
Fuck Joe.
Joe hates Joe. Joe said,
No,
fuck
no.
Joe.
Thanks.
All right.
I love Joe.
Thanks for the peaceful discourse, but go fuck yourself.
Right.
I'm just out.
Right.
I'm just out here in the rain at the bus stop, just
Oh,
waiting for someone to give a shit, and he just kicks me out.
oh. Well, I give a shit,
All right.
Joe. Where are you? I'll come pick you up. Where you
I'm
at?
Wait on the
freezing
rain.
balls, California, right now.
Oh, well, I can't come that far, Joe.
Nah, you're good right where you are.
Did you say you're in Balls, California?
Joe,
And,
I feel the same way.
and,
I like
and
this
guy.
Mike just said I can't
I like
come
this
that
guy.
far.
All right. What was this you sent me
Wait.
here?
He also
David.
said I was good right where I'm at. So Joe got some,
Ooh.
Joe got some flow. Go ahead, Joe.
So what's the subject? I missed it.
Basically, it's a free form conversation now because we got the head trip here in chat. Like
Okay.
Spike's awesome because he's gonna make you think, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Yeah.
is.
Or
Well,
confused.
actually, let me.
Or confused.
All right, I know you've had some things to say in the chat. Catch us up. What you think about the situation so far as what we've gone over, and we'll just take it from there.
Honestly, I'm bouncing in and out. Like I'm
He doesn't know.
tired of the same old subjects. I've been focusing on work. I don't know what's going on. I thought you were going to tell me. Now you're asking me what's going on.
No, we're asking. Hold on, we're asking your thoughts on it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, like
what do
I
you
was
know
also
about it so far.
But I'll add to something.
You
that
live in
Spike
California. How's this shit?
I'll add to something Spike said because he commented on student loan forgiveness.
Oh, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So we had to pay, or I had to pay, well, all of us did. We had to pay for General Motors and Dodge to get bailed out, and I don't drive either one. What was your response to that?
That we're getting fucked. That we're getting fucked. And we've always been getting fucked. We've always been getting fucked. We're getting raped. We are getting raped as
They fuck
as a
you,
team.
they fuck you, they fuck you.
As a team, right? But here's the problem. But push that one step further. So if we're getting fucked, wouldn't it be nice if some of us didn't? Like, wouldn't that be cool?
I like it if none of us did. That sounds great.
Right,
Well, you
right.
guys-
But can we settle for half? If we can't do all right, can we settle for half?
No, because you know why?
Can you love thy neighbor? Can you truly
I
love
was
thy
just
neighbor?
going there. Yeah, I was just
know,
going.
come on.
No, because we covet thy neighbor. That's
Right.
why.
You hate your fucking neighbor, and that's not what God tells you to do.
I don't
That
know
is
who
what
that guy
that is what Trump wants you to do. That is what Biden wants you. That is what playing the sides wants you to do. If you argue a side, you're fully divided.
No, I don't take sides. That's why people have a hard time with me on these podcasts.
Same here.
No. Dude, it's not a hard time. You know, me and you, I will listen to exactly what you got to say. I respect the fuck out of you with it.
I know, I get that.
I push back. It looks like I'm being an asshole to this man in comments. But you know, I'm not.
You
because
gotta be
we're
careful
both
when you say
blunt
something
and
like,
honest.
hey, dude, you gotta be careful when you say something like push back, because every time I hear that, I think of that George Carlin joke where he says, "You're gonna fuck a sheep, do it near a cliff," so he pushes back.
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I can't hear anybody say push back without thinking about that.
I'm gonna go ahead and tap out of that one. Some of y'all just don't like sheep, and you just we don't that. Don't it? It's fine.
No, we don't, because they all wear masks.
I mean, that is the thing. No. Hold up.
They're about to be fucked off of a mountain, so get into space, right? Let them do the thing.
Just to let y'all know how fucking crazy 2020 got around me, with the lockdowns and masks and shit. Look, I was out to eat one time with coworkers. Now, our restaurant stayed open. We could do that. You had to wear the mask to get in and then sit down. And obviously, somehow COVID's not going to hit you as soon as you sit down, so you can take your mask off. That's kind of what we played. Okay, but when this shit was first popping off, we went out to eat at a Mexican restaurant. And we sat down. It was me and a whole bunch of coworkers. I'll never forget this. This was fucking epic to me. We're sitting down eating. This dude walks in. He's got a fucking respirator on his face. Like, I'm talking like straight up 2 gas chambers on the side, respirator. Orders his food, starts getting pissed off because nobody can hear him. Number one. He orders his food.
Poor thing.
He gets it. He doesn't get it to go. He's eating it there. He sits
through the holes in the mask, right?
He sits the fuck down. You could see the gears working in his head as he went and did this. He sat down trying to figure out how not to take off his mask and eat his food. And then got pissed off and started yelling at everybody else in the restaurant for not wearing a mask. And now he can't eat.
Listen, can I tap in real quick? Can I just tap in real quick and say, isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing that is where some of us were? Some of us were there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't because they chose to be there. They ended up there, right? And I know where I ended up. I ended up on the other side, right? I ended up on a place that I didn't think that I was going to be. I was going to take that vaccine. I was like, nope, we're going to get it. COVID's real. I'm not fucking with this. My husband, I feel so sorry. The first week, the man couldn't breathe without me fucking going apeshit. Right, because I was devastated. I was like, I'm HIV positive. I was like, this is the one's gonna take me out. No one fucking move. No one move. I was a nut case, right? I thought I was gonna lose my mom. The reality is that That's how brilliant the design is.
Yes.
Because here's the thing. We got to focus more on what brings us, what do we have in common, the common ground. What we have in common during COVID, doesn't matter what decision you made, we all made a decision in fear.
Yes.
All of us. That's where we have common ground, guys. We were all scared. We were all scared.
And the ones that weren't scared were the ones that didn't do anything anyway.
Baby, we were all scared. Everybody was scared. You either took that vaccine because you were scared you were going to die and you needed it, or you didn't take it because you were scared you were going to die and you didn't want, but you didn't know what was in it. It's one of two reasons.
Good point.
It's one of two reasons. We were living in very, very interesting times, and we did that together. And we ended up divided. Why? Because they are brilliant at what they do. I don't know if I told you guys this yet, but I imagine this room, this long table, everything's white. They eat out of like napkins that, are like crystal, and but don't get any of the food. The air, it's just a different place. And these are the smartest people in the world. They sit at this table and they say, what are we going to do for the next 2 years? We need a new coat. The flu's gone. The flu is cringe now. Let's do something else. What can we do? And how can we divide them even more? How can we make them weaker? This is the discussion that's happening at the table, and they planned how to do it, and then they executed that bitch. And we are here talking, and I'm going to say making fun of, but that's just for lack of a better word. We are making fun of another civilian. This is how brilliant the design is. We are making fun of another civilian who was navigating some dark shit, just like you were, and made a decision based in fear, just like you did. And we're making fun of them.
Now, here's the problem.
Just pause and reflect. Just pause and reflect. That's called, I call it elegant design.
You're right.
It's just like, oh man, guys, you missed it. They did it again. This is how brilliant this is. And people won't even pause. They'll just argue.
Yes.
Elegant design.
But let's push the conversation a little bit further.
One more thing. And who are we not
pointing
the finger at? Who are we not pointing the finger at? We're not pointing at them, because why? We're laughing at the guy who came in with a respirator and his little brain was good. This is not about you. It's not about you. I love the discussion that we're having today, because this is real shit. But that's how elegant this design is. It's intricate. I'm done. Go ahead.
No. I mean, you have a great point, but just using your line, let's push the conversation a little bit further.
Push it, baby.
Now,
push it.
We started learning, looking at things, looking at whatever they were saying, listening to the contradictions, just like during the presidential run, every single motherfucker that pushed that fucking vaccine in your veins was the same motherfucker that was saying, I'm not going to take it because of Trump.
Sure. But people are also crazy, guys. Like, can we clock in there? Like, people are also idiots. Like, they're also just like, this is why it's so easy to fool you guys, because you're like, you think red's going to be the one, right? You think blue.
No.
Blue's the answer, huh? Just only blue, right? That's the answer. Yep. You're wrong. You both matter. All of it matters. Red and blue matters. You have to.
Because if we can't have the conversation like we've had, where we can bounce out ideas off each other and attack ideas and not people,
we're weaker.
But another another needle in the haystack. What Spike's talking about, though, they stopped everybody from having the conversation.
Yes,
they locked you in your home.
Yes.
They kept you out of churches. They kept you out of restaurants. They kept the only place they allowed you. They herded you through. Quick, go. Stay 6 feet apart. Don't talk to anybody. Put a mask over your face. Don't do this. Don't do that. Stay away from each other. So the entire time, nobody had a chance to have intellectual conversations and allow you to go, hey, what about this? Hey, what about that? No. Don't go to restaurants. Don't go to churches. Don't go here. Don't go to synagogues. Nowhere. And just stay home. Watch the news. And the news will tell you what's going on.
Yep.
Push it one step further, friend. Push it one step further.
Let's go.
because it's deeper than that. It's deeper than that. I think I just heard my husband scream though, so I'm just gonna text him real quick. It's
right.
deeper than fucking that. Damn it, I just lost my train of thought. Listen to that. PSA, like our postscript or whatever. I fucking love getting high and talking to you guys. Like it's just like, it's so fun. It's so fun. I'm just like,
this is what I love doing.
No. All right,
I never
let's
get this
push
high.
it.
I never get this high. So this is like a good outlet for me.
Like he was saying, let him give a little text and kind of tie it in a little bit. Let us push it a little bit further. Okay, they locked you down and told you not to go anywhere, pushed you along. They literally told you don't listen to anything but the fucking news. Now, the censorship shit that is going on Twitter, Facebook, dude, I can tell you some real fucked up stories about Facebook, and that's how I got banned off that.
But Facebook, I left Facebook because I was.
I think I actually told you the whole PlayStation 5 is somehow drug related.
That's insane. Can I finish this thought really quick on pushing it one step further? So push it one step further, my friend. This is how they did it. So it was all through fucking emotion. It's all ego. Oh and God, this is one of the most brilliant parts. They made the people who took it feel like fucking gods, like they were saving the world.
I didn't feel
like they were saving. Now listen. Clock in. They made them feel like they were saving the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're saving grandma. It's because of you that grandma's coming home. These are good people who thought that who believed because when we're weak, we're not present, right? We're not present. We're not grounded in reality. We're just kind of like we're living in fear. Come on, we're living in fear, right? So we're living in fear. Because we were living in fear, depending on what you were scared of, they reverse double Uno card your ass and played it against you. Yeah. While playing it with the other one. And then they switch it. I'll get to that in just 1 second. So they made them feel like gods, guys. Which means that when your ego is stroked that deep and that like firm and good, nothing else matters. Your mom says to look at the CDC. Whatever, mom. You're an anti-vaxxer. Get out of here. What was that, Mr. Trump?
I didn't feel like I was in charge of shit. I was working 60 hours a week. Yeah, I had a lot of money at the end of the year, but I otherwise didn't do shit.
A lot of money that was taken at the end of the year too.
Yeah, I slept through each one of my 1 day off, and I don't even remember. Like as soon as I wake up, I'm back at work.
Yeah, so you were essential. You were essential.
Yeah, I'm in the warehouse.
So my question is this: I would love to know why the fuck did you keep that job?
Need the money.
Why did you stay essential? I'm really curious.
Oh, we sold food and rubbing alcohol. A lot of other essentials pass through my warehouse, so that's why I'm close to.
Why did you keep working? Why'd you keep working? They were sending money to people. I'm curious.
Why did you?
Hold up. Yeah.
California didn't send shit. People who were locked up in prison made more money than any of us out here.
That is some true shit. That is some motherfucking true shit. And again, just
you guys all know that story?
No, tell that story.
What happened?
That's insane.
A bunch of incarcerated men used contraband cell phones, and they filed for government benefits that were supposed to go to free people during 2020. So when these guys get out, they have a few $1,000s.
Oh, he cut out.
Ever heard about that? Really?
We lost you there. A few $1,000s.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I did. I saw that my internet did cut out briefly. So what I said, in 2020, a bunch of incarcerated men used contraband cell phones, and they signed up for a bunch of unemployment. Because a bunch of funding was given to unemployment to supplement people in California struggling during 2020. So it went to a bunch of people who were in prison. So now when they get out, they're going to have a few $1,000s left over. Like the state can't take that back.
They did one more thing
if you
too.
Find that, let me know.
They did one
I
more
know
thing
you
too.
looking.
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Because they also like it was something about the wives. Like, okay, so this is the other thing that was happening too. So these prisoners are prisoners for life, right? They're never going to get out. They still got that check, and they would send that. Some of them got, they got all the checks, and they would, because they're not going to use the money, so they would
unfortunately
send it to their partners, and the partner got dealt. That's what else.
Yeah,
was happening.
that's part of it too. But unfortunately, because California Democrats fooled the voters into supporting a constitutional amendment that allows many of these men to get out early on parole, but still they would get out early. And so there's actually a good chance, even though some of these guys were supposed to be in there for life, there's actually a decent chance they could get out.
Hold up. What constitutional amendment was it?
I forget what the amendment is called. The bill was Proposition 16 of 2017. No, Prop 57, sorry. Proposition 57 of 2017. So the short version of that bill is we the people were told that nonviolent offenders would be qualified for early release or parole. What they didn't tell us is how exactly they determine who is or is not a nonviolent offender. And unfortunately, some violent offenders and sex offenders even qualified for parole under this bill. Here's what happens in California. Historically, in the criminal code for offenses like assault and battery, they would specify that each one is a violent crime. But at some point, some of these crimes weren't actually specifically described in California law as violent crimes, even though they truly were. So what California did is organize violent and nonviolent based on how the criminal code defined those criminal offenses. So if a violent crime wasn't defined as a criminal offense, then that fell under the nonviolent list, even though it was a violent crime. And some of those crimes are sexual assaults, and unfortunately, some of those crimes are crimes against minors, even. So basically, let's say you went into prison for multiple murders and petty theft. Now, because there's a nonviolent, that's another thing they did. Anybody with a nonviolent offense on their record qualified. So if you went in there for 2 murders and petty theft, so there's a nonviolent offense on your record, now you qualify for early parole. There's a woman who, at the parole hearing for her ex-husband, pleaded with the parole board not to approve it because this man beat her in the head with a shovel until she was in intensive care, and the guy still got out.
Yep.
That's
insane. That's insane.
These are the conversations that I urge Gothics to have when early on, before at some point religion became the emphasis and the right conversations were glossed over, because these are the kinds of things people need to know, because Democrats have promoted themselves as the party of democracy. And the truth is they don't actually care about democracy. They care about democracy they can control. And California, as far as I can tell, is their best example. Now that right there, that bill is one of many examples. Another one is like a few years ago.
Hold up. Before you go into that, I just want to kind of give a little bit of context here, and this is kind of going to be a good little training session here for everybody listening that doesn't know what the fuck happens within our media.
I think all 4 listeners are on screen right now.
Dude, most of our views come after the fact.
All right.
Yeah. With this, it's just like at this point in time. Let's see. As factories and other businesses remain shuttered across America, people in prisons in at least 40 states continue to work. Sometimes they earn pennies an hour or nothing at all, making masks and hand sanitizer to help guard others from the coronavirus. Those same men and women have been cut off from family visits for weeks, but they get charged up to $25 for a 15-minute phone call, plus every surcharge every time they limit their
Damn.
Okay, so
That's
now
fucked
they're
up.
oh yeah, they are. They're getting
That's
fucked in
fucked
this
up.
prison cell. But they're also trying to justify why they're making more than the people that were locked the fuck down.
That's fucked up.
They also paid marked up prices as a commissionary for soap so they can wash their hands more frequently. The service can carry a 100% processing fee. Son of a bitch. So something that would be like $3-4 in prison, like a bar of soap, is now $5-6-7.
And who's making this money? Is it the prison guards or is it the prison?
Both.
Okay,
Like
because
it's
there's a whole other like society. There's like society that
like
exists is not
correctional
society that
officers.
is in there.
Correctional officers are more are commonly not saints. Correctional officers.
No, it's like a mafia with correctional officer motherfuckers. Like every single motherfucker. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what they break, what law they break. They will cover for each other every damn time. I have been a witness of that. I was a fucked up kid in the juvenile detention centers. I stayed in and out to, I will not lie, to get away from my fucked up parents. But I can tell you 100%, even with children, that shit happens.
Yeah, the officers exploit the guys in the cell.
Yes,
That
sometimes
sucks.
it's the other
I
way
think that's
around. But yeah.
horrible. But that's also private prisons, right? Like that's what this is. Like
I'm talking about state prison, to be honest.
okay, but aren't they private? All prisons are privately owned, though, right? Like that's a thing, or no?
No, in California, they're state-owned. No, in California, they're state-owned. They have at least 50 are dedicated to.
I want to
men.
see what this is first. I'm sorry. Go ahead. No, I was trying to talk to Davey. I'm sorry. Yeah, but go ahead. I want to see what this is first before I put it up there. But go ahead, say what you're saying. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I'm just saying all the prisons in California are state level. I think they do have privately owned prisons, but what is it? He's dying, dude. I gotta see this. What happened?
I'm sorry.
This has got to come off YouTube. I swear to God, y'all gonna follow the Rumble. I'll link this shit in the fucking chat. This is coming off YouTube. I know it is. All right.
It just came up on my Twitter account because I was trying to find other things.
What is it
to go along?
Full context before we show this shit. All right. Do y'all remember the little protest that those people had where they glued themselves to the floor on what was it? Volkswagen's floor room or something like that. What was
recently?
it?
That rings a
Yes.
bell.
Because they've been throwing tomatoes at the freaking like at wax oil paintings that are like Van Goghs.
Yeah,
and
no,
stuff.
people have been gluing themselves to the roads and to cars and to
The walls.
Yeah.
The level of density some people have. I'm gonna glue myself. I'm gonna glue myself to the freeway.
I'm gonna find it. I gotta find it before we give you this.
We're gonna go right down to that freeway. We're gonna glue ourselves to it. That's
something
what
you.
we're gonna do.
That's something you tell
We're
kids
gonna be
you don't
one.
like. That's something you tell kids
exactly.
you don't like. You tell me like,
Exactly.
go play freeze tag on the freeway, kid.
That's like a shitty comeback. You say that, but no, this was like Plan A. Who co-signed this? This is ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I don't get people who do that because it makes no sense. You're harming your own body. You're putting super glue and all these toxins on your body because the toxin in the air.
I don't know why nobody's hit him. Just hit him. Just hit him.
Dude, I want to talk about this for a second. Because this is great. I made a video about this. This is one of the best videos that were actually on the channel here so far. Now, this listen to this. Listen to this shit, Spike. This is going to be fucking
This
epic.
is insane.
Climate protesters glued themselves to Porsche Museum, but needed to go potty. Now, apparently, there was like a dozen people that had glued themselves to the floor of Porsche in
Look at the
You
dude.
think they're all roommates?
Look at this guy with the freaking
I don't know.
the jacket up here on the left. Like, look at that hair. Like, you're gonna glue yourself to the floor. You got products you need to be putting in your hair. Like,
The guy with the hat looks like he was on his way to the bathroom, and his friends were like, "Yo, you want to come with us?"
Yeah, glue yourself to the floor, man. It's gonna be awesome. Let's do
I'm
this.
playing a really intense game of Dune back there, so I gotta hurry back. What are we doing? Oh shit! My hand's glued to the floor. What the fuck?
Hold on.
Like
Y'all
is
gotta
this
hear
like-
this.
is
Four
this
of
like
these guys
fast
have a
acting,
studio
fast
apartment.
acting glue? Sorry, go
They
ahead.
glued themselves on the floor and they have a
This is instant
studio
glue.
apartment. Yes.
This is like it's like in a cartoon. We're gonna
No.
instantaneously
You,
glue
you
ourselves.
gotta
to the
hear
floor.
the story. You gotta
Tell
hear
the
the
story.
story now. All right.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
So it's like 12 people that literally they walk into the Porsche showroom floor and they glue themselves to the floor of a building that Porsche had rented out, right? It was a pavilion,
Not even
right?
Porsche.
So it was a building owned by somebody else. All right. They glue themselves to the floor and they're saying we're standing up for climate change and all this and all that. And the owner of the building's like, fuck these motherfuckers. He leaves them there. All right.
As he should.
Now, no, he orders them food. He gets them food. They complain because it's not the food they want.
Okay. Well, guys, it's
I swear to
2023.
fucking God, dude.
It's 2023. Okay. Some of y'all just don't like, don't like liberals, and you
And but
just need
lucky
to own
them
it,
that
man.
Porsche had a
Dude,
toilet.
no,
They got-
no,
it's
no,
it's
no,
all about
hold
their
on.
emotions. Some of y'all just don't like emotion. It's okay. Just own it.
No, this is the stupidity of people. It's not just America. Now, America is stupid beyond that. But
You're right.
no,
You're 100%
it's
right.
the stupidity of people altogether because these motherfuckers literally glued themselves to the floor of a pavilion that was owned by somebody else. Porsche was renting it out. The people of that own the pavilion said, fuck these motherfuckers. I don't give a shit what you're doing. You go ahead and do it. He fed them, but he
They
did
like
not
it.
give them a bucket to piss and shit in.
So then what do you do?
That was their complaint. They turned the lights out. They turned the heater off. They left them fucking there.
I don't feel
And they
we
were
turned the heat
complaining
off.
about all that. You walked into a fucking business owned by somebody just because you wanted to make a fucking statement and
Well, like,
glue
these
your
guys
shit
couldn't just-
down
So
to
these guys
my
couldn't just
building.
take off their slacks, like go to the
Right.
bathroom and then come back
Right.
later, like just,
Right.
just stuff themselves back in. It's
But
on
no,
the
they
floor.
Well, it's their hand is glued though, so that they can take off the slacks. They just be naked.
Oh,
Well,
which is okay. There's the guy to go.
No,
ratio is
no.
Perfect. So-
They were pissed that nobody would give them like a bowl or a bucket to piss and shit in. But all right, let me ask you a question. If you work for that pavilion and the owner gave them a bucket to piss and shit in, would you empty that bucket?
no.
what?
Fuck that.
If I work there?
that's how come I don't get
No,
that.
that bucket's now trash. What are we talking about here?
You got to get a bucket every time they do something in it
So
now.
we're gonna order 7 buckets with lids.
7?
Yeah.
7?
You get a bucket a day, sir.
There was a dozen people there. Now you got to clean them up because of health hazards. You got to
Each.
clean them up.
7
Are you going
buckets
to
each,
wipe their
sir.
ass? Come on, dude.
They have a free hand.
Picture.
These
just let a bunch of
motherfuckers
rats
ate Tide Pods, and you expect them to wipe their ass with one hand free?
These are the same people that eat Tide Pods, is it?
No.
Okay.
But you
That
get
would
what
be a
I'm
weird
saying.
coincidence.
These are the same type of people. These are the same type of people that snort condoms. Like it's a thing to do.
You can
I
snort
don't
it.
think they're the same category. I don't think they're the same category of people.
Set themselves on
I
fire.
don't think they're the same category. I think that they are. I think
No,
that
it was this generation that came up with that stupid shit, and Gen Z is actually following suit and trying to make it fucking famous. The same motherfuckers that glued themselves down are roughly around, maybe a little bit younger than us. I
So
don't
those guys
actually
that
know
condoms in
exactly
their
how
noses,
old
too?
Joe is.
What's up with the whole battling of why do these generations like to call out the next generation? What's
No.
that about?
See, here's the problem. I'm not calling out the next generation. I'm
In
calling
general.
out this
In general.
generation because
In
y'all
general.
motherfuckers raised them.
My friend, I don't
I don't even
kids.
have kids. This is my
So,
fault.
I don't have kids either. Davey,
I tried.
so you might
I
want
tried.
to tap out on that
I
one.
tried. Listen, I tried. Trust me. I tried to move to Kansas. I tried.
Do you guys feel that though? Like, do you guys feel that there's a lot of like animosity towards the next or previous generations?
yes,
weird thing- wait,
yes,
hold on.
there is.
Can
There
you
is. There
please-
is.
Can you
That's
please
always been
show
though.
the picture?
What picture?
The one that I
Oh.
sent you.
Okay, so these motherfuckers, the most outspoken dude, you know, he made videos on Twitter and they went viral. That's how everybody actually caught on to the story. Okay, the picture of the dude that went viral.
Come on, let's do it. Oh no! What the fuck is that?
The hell is that?
That's
One for
him.
the road.
That was the concrete around his hand when they removed it.
Oh my god!
Wait, so
Like
he
they
took
had
the tile
dug
floor
the
home with
concrete.
him?
Instead of dissolving the shit, they had bashed the concrete around his hand.
And
That's fun.
he's like worth it. That's the face he's making right now. He's like worth it. I saved a tree today. Listen, I applaud him. I applaud him. Good for you, sir. Good for you. I've changed my mind.
I'm not
because he did. Because listen, man, he did the work.
Someone goes, buy this man a beer and one for the road.
Yes, absolutely. And somebody jerk him off before he leaves because he's not going to be able to do that for a while. A while, okay. You know, and he deserves it too. And he deserves it because that's the first time and last time he's ever going to get it. And the reality is that listen, he did it, and he did it, right?
Yep. I mean,
he followed through. How many of us follow? How many things did you guys not follow through on today?
How could you not follow through? Hold on, this motherfucker super glued his hand to a floor and had no way out for his own damn self, so he didn't think it through in the first damn place.
He lived it. He was there.
I mean,
give that man a raise.
Really?
Yes.
I don't think he has a job.
I am in love with anybody who can fucking stick it out and say, this is what I believe. I love anybody who follows what they believe in as a passion, not believe in as like, I don't believe in your sexual identity. Like, get the fuck out of my get out of here. Who are you? I don't agree with your sexual identity. Get the fuck out of my face, sir. Like, why are you here? Like, I don't care what you agree with. That is such a weird thing. But anyway, I digress.
Right.
But, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like he did it. Like, good for him. He's got a story to tell. I always say, have a fucking story to tell. I love it.
Yeah, but
I'm sorry if I ruined. I hope I didn't ruin the joke.
No. Like you're trying to bring like the inspirational point to it, but I'm just like, dude.
I don't know, man. I think I'm just in a different mindset now. I think I'm in a. I'm in a. I think this is what Buddhists talk about. I think I'm in just like a Zen. Something will come at me, and I'm immediately playing the sides. I'm like, boop, 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 and I get to the conclusion. I'm like, well, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? When you play both sides, it's
this
I
is
don't know
why
if it's a
you're
curse
great.
or if I'm going to be a Debbie Downer at parties now.
This is
Like,
why
oh,
you're
God,
great because you make people think.
No, but that's the
make
thing.
a-
That's the thing. It's like, no, you know who the Debbie Downer is? The person who keeps constantly talking about the same subject over,
Right. Or being really negative,
again.
or like make somebody who's like talking about other people. Like, why are you talking about other people? What's your obsession with other people?
Yeah.
Who are you?
I mean, you're there to
Talk about
have
you. Why
fun.
don't you do something?
You're there
You
to
know?
make memories and have fun for yourself. So why are you talking about other people for that?
Yeah. Because you're scared, and I'd rather have that discussion, which is a real one, than to listen to you talk shit about somebody because you're insecure about yourself.
Monsters are such interesting people.
Yes. I love that voice, by the way. It's really sexy. That's my favorite part of the show is when I lean in and I talk to somebody. I love that. I think that's so funny.
This is just, it's. I don't know. It's
Good discourse.
So,
Good discourse.
It's so stupid. Like you don't think people don't think things through nowadays. Logic and common sense has just gone like just out the window.
Common sense is a superpower.
Yeah.
Fine by me as long as it's funny.
Oh my God. Can I send you guys? Oh my God. Can I send you guys a post? How can I do that?
Yes.
Put it in the private
guys
chat here.
We have to. Because speak of, it's funny that you say that.
What?
It's funny that you say. What did you say about you said what did you just say?
People have just thrown common sense and
common sense. It's funny that you bring that up.
You already hit a topic he's talked about.
Because this is when I saw this today, I was like, what the fuck?
Do you have a Discord?
I do not. I need to get it started. Are you talking to me?
No, dude, go Gilded. What you talk about the things?
I think I do.
What you're talking about and the things you have in those kinds of conversations. Go Gilded.
This is that conversation. Push the fuck forward. And I never could articulate what the fuck I've been navigating on TikTok, like because TikTok's a different beast for me now because I've talked about everything, and so now I'm testing people out. I'm like, oh gosh, but you guys are, oh no, so I'm like trying to break shit up because I'm rediscovering like who the people are that follow me and shit. I'm just like, no, I don't, no, I'm vibrating it higher. Y'all still on fucking abortion. So guys, how do I send this to you? But so I've been feeling this kind of way, and like this, I saw this video today, and I was like, oh my god.
It's in the private chat.
How do I do that?
Okay.
All
So
right.
let me do.
So when StreamYard is up, you see we're on the right hand side, very far right. It'll say private chat.
I got it. I'm gonna put it in the comments. What's the name of the show?
Okay.
What's the name of the show?
Voice of the People.
Voice of the People.
I'll give you a link to it. As a matter of fact, hit youtube.com / @.
Voice.
Okay, you got it.
Yep. Voice.
You could just @VOTP.
Oh, good for you. Aren't these handles nice? I got don't forget the hype for my business one. Don't forget the hype.com. Little commercial right here. If you look for a hype man at your wedding to get it done, don't forget the hype.com. Hello, baby.
Get the hype.
Okay.
Man, where the fuck were you
Hype
for
Man
my
Entertainment.
wedding?
Hey, man, I've been here. Okay.
Were you talking to Spike or the beer?
Uh-oh.
Whoa. No, there was a lot of beer for my wedding. I was talking to Spike.
Okay.
Let's put it this way. My best man dropped me off at the hospital, or at the not the hospital, at the hotel, and I don't remember shit after that.
Wow.
So you woke up married?
What's the
Yes.
What's the at?
Yes, I did. At Victor October Tango Papa.
I love you, dude.
VOTP.
Now see, you can't just stop it. Oh, did you say something for P? VOTP?
Yeah,
Yes,
Papa.
okay.
I'm
Voice
sorry, I
of
looked
the
up. Yeah.
Oh, good, very good. You are my kind of dude, man. You're just like a I say this with the most love and respect and just admiration of you. You're a nerd, dude, and I fucking love nerds. I love nerds.
Dude, that's been my
love nerds.
technical lie. That's what
I
I've
love
done
nerds.
most of my life. Okay.
I love it. Wear that with fucking pride, dude. But you're a nerd, and I love that about you.
I mean, dude, for my main job, you know, for bringing in the most money into the house as much as I can, I pull network and security cables for a company around here. Okay. I have a bachelor's degree in information technology, and though they have lapsed now, I had 5 different CompTIA certifications and the MSCP one.
CompTIA? What the hell is that?
It's technical. It's just saying, hey, you know
You know
this,
your shit.
you know that shit.
Okay,
Right.
well, you still have it then. You haven't lost it.
No. They lapse every couple of years. You have to certify.
You still are certified. I mean, you still are able to do it, but you're not certified to do it.
Right.
Okay.
I know the knowledge and everything like that. So yeah.
That's what's up.
But
that is video 1.
Including fiber optics.
Really? That's some hard shit right there. That's video 1, and I'm gonna send you video 2. This is about 5 minutes of your time. We just need to hush and listen. It's brilliant. And I'll try to, and I'm talking to myself.
Where did you push it?
I put it on the current show in the comments. And turn the volume up.
I don't see comments, hot chat.
They're from All Yar's content. Make sure I'm in the right show.
Is it live?
Yeah, I just saw myself. Oh, recap of Twitter.
Oh, I'm
follow.
not. Okay, hold on.
What's up? That one? I mean, I'm about to hold the phone up, so I would assume. Wait, is that the right show? I still haven't done it yet.
Seeing it. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. Am I dead?
Let's do this then.
Am I dead?
Am I dead?
Mom, am I dead?
Still not seeing it?
I don't see anything.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna forward it to you. I'm gonna forward it to your TikTok, Midwestern.
No, just text it to me.
Oh, duh. I can do that too.
Well, damn. All right. I don't.
It'll probably come up.
Yeah, I
later.
don't see the
It'll
comment.
come up
that-
later. It'll come up later.
Probably.
You probably have to approve it. Okay, let's go to where am I going? Text. I'm high, so you have to either walk me through it or give me a second. Okay, and then we're gonna go to Davey. I love that name, Davey. Davey.
I used to not like it, but I've come to.
Davey is such a vibe. And I hope you don't go by David, but go by my name's Davey. Like that's such a fucking vibe. And it's like a big dick vibe. It's like, Davey, hi. You got like a big one, don't you? Davey.
All right, this is what we're doing. Okay.
Okay. Did you get it?
No, but yeah.
He's got it. He's got number 1 and number 2 coming right now. Turn the volume up.
All right, Spike.
Talk to me.
Dude, you need to get yourself set up, man.
What do you mean? Okay, so you're talking about, I do. And I would love to. I was telling Davey earlier that like I'm thankful that you guys are having me on. I'm really thankful that you guys even fucking still had me on after today. And I'm also just I also love how casual it is. Like I do. I love that it's just kind of like casual. And not to say that that's how you guys are running your shit or how I'm going to run my shit, but I love being able to tap in when you guys want me to, and when I'm able to. It's really kind of something that I love right now.
Yeah,
I think casual is just.
It's great, dude.
I don't have any friends.
And you don't do
this
shit.
Is fun.
This is fun. Listen, it's great. It's great to be able to just get on and just bullshit, man. I'm sick and I think for the most part, a lot of people are just sick and tired of the technical. Like, okay, so what are your thoughts and beliefs on this? And what?
Yeah, like
you
everything's like
this and that.
like it's some kind of like a declaration of allegiances at some point. Yeah.
And everybody's.
Yeah,
I'm TikTok. Everybody has their points. Everybody has their points and things they want to make, and nobody wants to listen to each other. Everybody's just waiting to talk, and everybody just, they have their side, and nobody. And as soon as you have a different side, you're outnumbered. You're 5-1, and all of a sudden they're just like, all right, and then just cut you off, and then they just send you out.
Hey, Davey, it's funny that you bring that up. Roll the clip. It's funny that you bring that up. Roll the clip, Sal.
I'm just gonna do a full screen.
Yeah, let's just sit back and watch it.
How some people can subconsciously prevent you from becoming the best version of yourself, and why you need them if you want to continue to grow. This video is about how some people can subconsciously prevent you from becoming the best version of yourself, and why you need to get away from them if you want to continue to grow. This is you. Everything you do in this life, where you go, what you say, what you do, and who you do it with, is a result of your thoughts, a result of what's going on up here. Big reason that people fight is because people identify with their thoughts. When we were growing up, most of us believed that thoughts come from the inside. We thought that they were innately a part of us and that we are our thoughts. We started building our whole identities around our own little internal monologues. And the bigger the idea, the more of your identity it represents. This is why politics and religion are such hotly debated topics, because they're such big ideas. If I say your political idea is a bad idea and you base your identity on that idea, then effectively what you're hearing is that I'm calling you a bad person. You think I'm you, not the idea. Something that might be even more common is that people just straight up attack the individual as a proxy for attacking that person's idea. Somewhere along the way, a few people started realizing they had it all wrong. In practice, a much better way to think about it is that the universe has an infinite number of streams of thought, so to speak, that our brains can kind of tap into like different radio stations.
That part.
With this analogy, we no longer have to view ourselves as a series of thoughts, but rather as an empty vessel by which thoughts pass through. Now we're like the DJ of a radio station, not the individual song. The self is merely an observer. It was this distinction that sparked one of the most famous philosophical debates of all time, which is I think, therefore I am, versus I do, therefore I am. Spoiler alert, you should pick this one. In this analogy, the self is determined by our ability to pick and choose different ideas from different streams of thoughts and combine them to form new ideas, sort of like picking out ingredients to make a sandwich. This is different from the first paradigm in which we would just take everything from the same stream and hope that the sandwich turns out good anyways. Therapists know that this works, and that's why when people come in complaining about depression, they're told to use the term negative intrusive thoughts. The idea is actually pretty simple. If you don't take ownership of the idea and instead you assign a label to it, then you can categorize it as something that life just happened to send your way, but something that you're also allowed to throw away. You don't have to hold on to it because it's not actually a part of you. It's just a shitty song on the radio station. So how does this all relate to other people holding you back? In order to be effective as a species, human beings develop something called mirror neurons. It basically means that we can kind of tap into each other's radio stations in order to be more coordinated as a group. This is why they say you are who you keep in your company. It's also why you see videos like this where people who spend a lot of time together start to act strangely similar. Quick sidebar, on average, women have more of these mirror neurons than men, why women are more empathetic and men are more stubborn and determined to do something despite what other people may think. But back to the main plot. When your parents told you to stay away from a certain group of people, they were primarily talking about one thing, adopting behaviors. This basically means that if you hang around 4 guys who chain smoke cigarettes all day, those mirror neurons are going to sync up, and eventually you're going to become the 5th. This idea is nothing new. I'd like to add another item to this list that I think is way more significant and isn't discussed nearly as often, and that is static identities. TikTok has a 3-minute limit, so check out my page for part 2 of this video, and I'm going to tell you all about it.
Team,
wow.
Pause. Let's pause. Let's pause and just reflect, because when you get to static, when he gets to that next part, it fucking clicks. It clicks. The shit.
No, it's already connected.
What are your thoughts? Weigh
Wow.
in.
He is completely. I mean, he is right. It's not about just like, look, the collective mindset that we see, and it's just left and right, and everybody in general. I mean, you know, like we were talking a little bit earlier with me and Davey.
Your mic keeps
Do you
going out.
remember? I'm sorry.
I want to hear.
Do
What
you
you
have
said.
it?
Okay.
Do you have it positioned the right way? Because you're supposed to have it positioned in a certain.
I
way,
know,
right?
like there's like it's I don't know if it's backwards or something. Or
Apparently, my gain is down.
I think you need to hang it from the ceiling. I think that'll help for sure.
All right. So what about this? Can
Have
y'all
it
hear me?
bounce off your forehead or chin.
Now I can hear you when you talk like that.
Okay. Okay. So apparently, I turned down my gain on the mic. No, but
That
this is
microphone is also like needlessly large too.
Oh well,
like
you know,
like you're listening to your neighbors with that thing.
well. So, hey, some of us just like big things in front of our face. So you know. All right. Some of us like that, sir.
Listen, this is where we making the sandwich because it just goes up and down.
I'll be the meat in the middle. I'll be the
but-
cheese.
I mean, he is right. It is that collective mindset, and it goes both ways. It really does with the collective mindset. It definitely goes both ways with that. But you know, he is right because it's just like people start getting into the vibes of the people around them. Therefore, this is why you see like the most dense cities or the most liberal, because they all have that collective mindset. Just like here in the South, where there's not a lot of people around us.
You got to turn it this way, and it's got to kind of be in the middle. No, the mic itself. There you go.
I got you.
I'm just glad
Because
that
it's
it's off me. It's not about me anymore. Yeah, drunken Cinnapie. Maybe don't be so.
Well, I
don't
turned
be
up
so
my game
drunk.
now.
No, it's because it picks up from a certain area, and when you move to a certain area, that's when.
Dude, that's gonna be a problem. But yeah, but no, it's just like the
My microphone's doing the exact. Or is that just you this whole entire time?
It's
Am I
been
thinking-
me.
I thought my headphones were fucked up. Is
No,
that just you this
it's him.
It's been me. Apparently, I got to work on
Yeah,
my
it's also
settings
me. It's also me.
for the mic itself.
It's also me because when I fuck with this cord, it gets really loud in my ear. I'm like, oh, there you guys are. But then if I let it go, then it goes to like I can only hear like part of one. So we got Motley Crue tonight. Motley
Okay.
Crue tonight. I'm cool with it. Go
But
ahead.
yeah, it's what he said with the sandwich is really it makes sense, and that's what I like to take bits from here and there and try to make my own opinion.
Tell me what you
which is,
think,
you know,
Troublemaker. What do you think about what he said? What do you think about what he said? Like
he's genius.
Yes.
It's genius.
I wanna-
Because if you think about it that way, like the way he said about making a sandwich, like you take the parts of this, you take the parts of that, and then you make your own. And it's what people should be doing. You shouldn't just continuously follow the recipe, because you know what if you don't like it the way it's done? You're just going to make it the way they told you to make it because that's the way it's supposed to be made. No.
Indoctrination.
Yeah.
Speak, baby. Speak.
So
Good.
that's why it's like, so okay, maybe I don't like mortadella, maybe I'll take pepperoni instead, or I'll take I don't like Colby Jack cheese, I'll take American cheese. So you take the different parts and then you make your own. But that's not what a lot of people do. A lot of people will just say, okay, this is the way to make the sandwich. It tastes pretty good, but I'm not going to upset the apple cart. So let's just do it the way they want it. No. And then the people who upset the apple cart, they look at, well, you're kind of weird, aren't you? Why would you put that on? No, they told this is the way to make the thing. No, I can make it the way I want to. This is the sandwich I want to make. I'm eating the sandwich. Are you eating the sandwich? No, I'm eating the sandwich. So let me eat it the way the fuck I want to.
Joe, what do you think, man? What do you think? I want to hear what y'all think. What do y'all think about what just happened?
I was bouncing in and out.
No worries, man. No worries. The man said this. The man said that we become vehicles. That we need to see ourselves as vehicles. That ideologies, right? Ideologies, mindsets, they pass through. So
Right.
if a Republican fucking, thought process comes to your head, let it go. Challenge
Well, I
all
remember
of it.
him-
Understand all of it.
but I
That's
remember
what
he-
life's about.
Well, yeah, I did remember he said that an attack on the idea is seen as an attack on the individual, and that's some. I understand what he's saying. It's just something I've never done, so I didn't relate to the video.
So it's funny that you bring that up, my friend, because when I saw that first video, I was like, "What the fuck?" Because this is what I've been feeling. I can't relate to the people who I can't relate anymore, because now it's just like what I didn't hear. I fucking argue both sides in my head, back and forth, until I find the answer, right? Because you will, if you just argue both sides, you will find the answer. Because it's just simple mathematics, and not even racist math. Okay, it's regular old good math, right? It's just how it works. And once you do that, you realize, oh, okay, no one gives a shit about abortion. What the fuck are we doing? And you both want the government to control the other party, and you neither one of you care about body autonomy. Shut the fuck up. You're both the same people. It's that simple. They prove me wrong.
No,
you
it's-
can't,
it-
because I've
it's-
argued it in my head so many fucking times that I know that. So whenever somebody tells me I have a bad take, I'm like, no, I don't. You're my target. You're my target.
You just have a take that I disagree with, and that's basically what it is. And they want you to be on the same take as them.
This take was made for them, Davey. That take was made for them. I am trying to defend everyone. You don't. This is not a bad take. I just found where you, my friend, are indoctrinated. I found your wall.
Yeah.
That you won't budge on. That's interesting. And for conservatives, it is anything that has to do with sexual identity and gender and the upbringing of kids. Y'all have repressed sexual energy, and it is highly problematic. Your guys' sense of awareness around procreation is absolutely garbage.
And that has to do with religion.
And one more thing, and y'all believe that heterosexuality is a default and that it hasn't been forced onto kids, which heterosexuality is the only sexuality to have ever been forced onto children. Conversion therapy was a serious fucking thing, and heteros. I'm going on a rant right now as I apologize.
Go
ahead, keep going.
Heteros are scared that their kids are being forced into being homosexual. No, baby, your kid's just gay. Your kid's just gay. Your kid's just gay, and it's hard to navigate. It's hard to navigate that. And I would love to hear your guys' thoughts on it. I would love to hear your thoughts and be speaking.
Well, unless you're talking about traumatized kids, you're right. But because traumatized
what's
kids,
traumatizing them though? What specifically is traumatizing kids?
No, I mean really traumatized kids. Like we were talking about kids who have been in abusive households, by example.
Sure. Bad parents are bad parents, right? Because that's the other side of the argument. A shitty parent is a shitty parent. It doesn't matter what they do. If it's shitty, they're shitty. It doesn't matter if they took them to a drag show. It doesn't matter that they took them to Hooters. They're both shitty parents. We can talk about shitty parents, but when the focus is gay parents, you have an issue with gay people.
Yeah, but that's someone other than me. That has nothing to do with me.
He's always saying collective, the we and the you.
This is not about. I'm never talking about anybody in the show.
Nothing. Yeah, this is
personal.
nothing personal.
It's
this
just
is all colloquial. Like everybody's.
We're just discussing.
involved.
This is what I've found. These are my discoveries. Navigating mindsets like this video was saying. You got to navigate these mindsets, and that's what I was fucking doing. So it's just connected. Let's watch the second one. Because it'll all.
Well,
connect.
I just wanted about the drag shows and all that stuff. I think it is because I don't think it's a default. I think there's a lot of parents that my kids, they're shitty people. They're shitty people,
right?
And they say and listen, and the thing with this whole thing is people like to argue like, well, you shouldn't take kids to drag shows, or the most people that do harm to children are heterosexuals. Yeah. The problem is that everybody thinks that we're people just taking sides. No, people like that, we as a collective, we're not taking sides. If a person does something shitty to a child, If
Speak.
somebody does something shitty to a child, we want to take care of it. It doesn't matter if you're heterosexual, doesn't matter if you're gay, doesn't
Who
matter.
gives a shit?
But yeah, but here's the thing. Listen, a lot of the parents that taking these kids to these shows, I guarantee you, a lot of them are heterosexual mothers, fathers that are just trying not to be
trying to understand.
But no, but I think they're just trying not to be politically
You gotta
incorrect.
pause. You gotta pause. Because they're right. It's that part. These are parents trying to figure the fuck out. They're being told a lot of shit. These parents, like civilians, are being told that they use emotion. This is the greatest show.
I mean, yes.
Can we pause for a second and realize that we are all getting raped? We are all being raped.
We definitely are. I've always said it.
People are literally just trying to do the best they can to not lose a child when their fear is that their child's going to kill them off themselves.
Yeah,
like that. Like if you're not a parent who has that fear, stay out of it. Stay out of it. And it's so unnecessary. I'm sorry, I'm ranting it.
No,
It's
but
so
no.
unnecessary.
Hold up. I
You
want to say
spend
something.
your whole life trying not to get your kids offed. Is what you spend your entire life trying. Because my daughter's 19 years old, and she told me she wanted to go live in a neighborhood that
you're terrified
isn't great in New Jersey. And I'm like, dude, listen, it hurts me to say you're 18, you're 19 years old. You can do whatever you want. I don't want you going there.
You don't
I
want
really
her over
don't.
there.
But I don't want you over there. But listen, once again, you're an adult. You can do whatever you want. But I don't agree with it. And that's, and I've learned to say that over the years. I've learned to be like, listen, I understand that this is what you want, but I don't agree with it. And this is the reason why, because, times have changed. Now you can't just tell you, no, you're not doing it. Well,
yes,
I don't care. And you can't.
Yeah,
you can't.
You cannot just tell people. You can't tell a kid no. That's not for you right now. Okay, they're gonna go to school, and guess what will be right for them? They're curious. Yeah. Either have the discussion or let someone else do it because your kid wants to know.
So
right?
let's have
your
this
kid wants to
discussion
know.
real quick. Let's have this discussion real quick. Okay.
Okay.
Does anybody here have a problem with what Drag Queen Story Hour was originally about? Just a drag queen in
what is the argument?
Hold on.
What's the argument?
Listen. Just a drag queen in clothing reading to kids. Okay. Does anybody have a problem with this?
No, not one bit.
Davey?
No, I didn't. They can read Dr. Seuss all they fucking want. I don't care.
Joe, do you have a problem?
What's the difference between the Grinch reading them something or that?
Speak,
sorry,
sir.
Sorry.
Say that part
Can you
again.
try one more time, dude? Because
it cut out.
Yeah, it did cut out.
I said, what's the difference between that or the Grinch reading them?
Speak, baby,
the story?
or clown, or a clown,
or a clown.
Right. Dress up is dress up. Dress up is dress up.
Where I have a problem. Okay.
I just don't. I don't understand it. I don't know. Here's what it comes down to. I don't know why it has to be a man in drag reading. What is to gain in this emphasis?
So don't think of it as man in drag. Think of it as a man in a clown suit. Does that change anything for you?
No.
It's still clown.
However,
John Wayne Gacy read book.
It is right. But Joe, do you see what you just did there? You just pause and reflect it and realize that it's just a man in a costume. What is so bad about kids always get? I mean, Santa Claus is a fucking man in a costume. Like what the fuck? That's not what Santa looks like. Santa's not Santa. But we allow our kids to sit on them filthy laps every damn year. Like
Santa surprisingly looks like my dad.
Listen. They're mad at that the drag queens doing a little, doing dollars and shit. They fucking
got
make
mad
kids.
at Black Santa.
Oh shit! Not only that, but they make their kids do a lap dance. They make their kids lap dance Santa at Christmas. So
Spike,
come on, man.
Spike,
the kids consent.
I'm gonna push back up a little bit here, dude. And I'm
There's
gonna
that pushback.
I don't. No. I'm gonna do it. Just kind of like.
No,
nice.
challenge me. Go ahead.
All right.
Challenge it. Challenge the thought. Go ahead.
Where I have a problem with, you're bringing these kids into bars. They're sexualizing. They're doing everything but stripping their clothes off. Dude, come on.
Let me rebuttal that.
Say that's not a bad thing.
So this is where we have to pause, and we have to. And this is where I started listening. I listened to conservatives, and they would talk like that, and I'd be like, hold up. There was a sign because the famous sign. Somebody should see if you can.
It's not going to lick itself. I wasn't bringing that.
It's not going to lick.
I'm just saying. Why does it have to be?
No, hold on. I'm bringing it up, and I'm bringing it up because of what you just brought up, right? And I'm bringing it up because the sign said it's not going to lick itself. And let me ask you guys a question.
I have that sign over here at an ice cream shop.
Right.
For number one, number two, how many licks does it take to get to the center of the thing? Right. That was a national cartoon. And number three, who knows who's referring to as a sexual reference? Is it the kid or is it the adult?
The adult.
Well, that's the thing.
The kid doesn't know. The kid may not even be able to read the damn thing, and the adult is sexualizing the child's experience. You got to clock in now. It's y'all. Y'all are sexualizing this child's experience when they're just going to see a clown show. You're the one who's thinking these naughty thoughts about your kid. Your kid doesn't know what the fuck they're looking at.
No argument from
the clown.
I'm telling you,
fake tits, and a ding dong hanging out.
Yeah, you're out your fucking mind. Yes, they fucking do. They put on bodysuits. They put on bodysuits.
Only one is Homie the Clown.
And we'll be right back. we'll be right back.
But let me respond to what you mentioned a moment ago, Spike, where you talking about dude in the dress as far as whether or not it's sexualized. But I do think men do tend to see that differently.
Men,
I think, I do think that's a male thing. Like, I guess what we innately ask ourselves. I guess if we found ourselves doing what that guy's doing, we would be asking ourselves what went wrong, because the vast majority of us just wouldn't think to do that.
Right. So would you feel the same way from a kid being at Hooters? Would you feel the same way then?
Say again.
Would you feel the same way for a child being walked into Hooters?
Yes.
But it's not.
Hold on, Joe. Would you feel the same way?
About
if a 5-year-old boy was walking into Hooters, which this is actually in the news right now, a 5 or 6-year-old boy either gets good grades or something like that, and his dad took him to Hooters and made the joke. Carson on TikTok has it. He did it. He covered it. Basically said, "Hey, you got to teach him young." No, you don't. What do you have to teach him?
That guy must have plenty for the upcoming child support payments.
Well, yeah, sure, but
and that is plenty possible. And I know that's not. Hooters, yes, is a sexualized place, though. It is true. It absolutely
it's Hooters. It's called breasts.
Yeah,
breasts
named after an owl. Excuse me.
Yeah, that cleavage is out there too.
I'm sorry. Let me let you finish.
There's an owl.
I love this conversation.
There's an owl on the sign.
So that's what the owl's for, to draw.
But see, just the kids love owls. But here's the thing: what really bothers me about the story time is that what they're reading to the kids. Okay,
so what were they reading?
What
were they reading?
Queer stories about kids coming out and wanting to be queer, and kids coming out
wanting
and dressing.
To be queer?
Huh?
Kids coming out wanting to be queer, or kids being queer and coming out?
I guess kids being queer and coming out.
You gotta listen to that language. That language, how we talk about things defines how we feel about them, right?
But
and if we're
can
talking
somebody
about
tell me what that means? Because I've engaged in conversation like this before. Actually, I was in this conversation earlier. I don't know what makes a queer child. But to answer your question about
we're all queer. I mean, we all do weird ass shit.
Honey, if we could get there, what a wonderful world this would be. Okay, if conservative mindsets could get there, we're all queer, because that's the truth, baby.
But
that's the truth.
But there's a difference between finding out your own sexuality and then having somebody kind of, you feel like it's being pushed on.
So how is it being pushed? How is it being pushed?
You have it.
All right. Hold on.
Go ahead.
I want to answer this real quick, David.
Tell me specifically how it's being pushed.
This show started with me and Abel Garcia. I don't know if you know who he is. Spike, do you know who Abel Garcia is?
You kept going low.
Oh,
who, me?
Okay. Yeah.
No.
Do you know who Abel Garcia
No, him.
is?
Yeah, I was like, dude, are you talking? Abel Garcia. No, no. Tell me specifically how it's pushed. That's what I want to know. Tell me specifically.
Okay,
how it
so-
goes. What do you think? What do you think?
His story. Okay, I'm gonna tell you his
What do you
story.
think?
Me think,
What do you
dude,
think?
it
I
is
wanna hear
becoming a
story.
trend.
Tell me what you think.
It's becoming a trend.
Huh?
That's what I think. It. Can you hear me?
When you put your mouth on it, just like that.
Oh my god! All right.
That's what she said.
You just gotta nod. You just gotta nod.
Rich,
Can you hear me
Rich,
now?
Rich,
Tell me what you
turn your
think,
microphone.
Drunken.
so
Come on.
It's here. No, the microphone. The microphone itself. No, yeah, go back. Go back. Turn it. Do you see how mine is?
Why you're talking to the side?
You've never looked better.
No, all right.
And it's black too, so you know.
No,
point it
turn
towards you. Go ahead.
the mic itself.
Tell me about it.
Give me a
Turn-
second, guys.
See the
No, dude, right now you're on top of the mic. Like he's
You see
trying
how
to
I
say,
have it?
make
That's-
it look at you.
Are you talking
there
to
you
me?
go. There you go.
Oh yeah. But it's like it's going to his side. He needs to like do this. Just do that, and that.
Yeah,
and
you
then
gotta do
just
the shake
pause.
weight thing.
Yeah, you should just do like a shake weight. That's what I was talking about. What are you guys thinking? Tell me what you think, Drunken. Come on, just yell into the. Yell,
I'm trying,
yell at
damn
each
it.
other now. Just yell at me.
All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
go
So the
ahead.
game. There we go.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me.
All right. What were you saying? I lost track because I fucked everything up.
You were telling Abel's story.
Oh yeah, the little D trans. Dude, there are people that this is actually being pushed onto, and it is becoming a trend.
Is this,
And I don't mean.
this somebody
Hold on,
else's
hold
story?
on. No,
Or is this,
no.
This is what you think. I want to know what you think. I don't.
This is what I think. This is actually what I think. This is becoming a trend because it is being pushed in our media and everything. It is
How
being
is it being
pushed.
pushed specifically?
How is it being pushed? Well,
Tell
this
me
is
how
the
it's being
thing.
pushed.
It's going into everything, dude.
What's going?
It's going into. Hold on. Listen.
Go ahead.
Okay, this trans shit. All right. Now it is. Let me speak.
I'm going to, but I want to make sure we stay on because this is very healthy conversation. I promise you, I love what's happening, but I want to make sure that we are very clear on what's being said so that we can arrive at. I've had this conversation many times. I'm here to help. I promise you, I'm here to help. Go ahead.
That's fine. No. I feel like it's becoming a trend. Yes,
Okay.
because there are people that exist like that. I'm not saying they're there. Gender dysphoria is a real thing. It does affect.
Okay.
The fact that it's a broad range of the people that grow out of that. I understand that they can will exist.
Hold on. So what did you say?
I'm sorry with the day thing.
No,
It's
I
a
don't
broad
give a
range.
shit about that.
Like
Fuck
60. Okay, so 64 to 9. What is it? 65 to 94% grow out of gender dysphoria.
So this is a statistic that you looked up.
Yes.
Okay, and that's what the statistic tells you.
From everything that's been reported on so far now, that this is a new
many
trend.
times
Yes.
the problem is hormonal.
Okay.
That is yes.
Okay.
And-
Awesome. Not awesome for them, whoever's regretting that decision. But so what research have you done on the people who have transitioned young and are living life? Tell me the work you've done there.
Wait, you're saying people who have transitioned and come back?
No, and have stayed trans. Tell me the work that you've done
Stayed.
speaking to those people.
I mean, dude, there's a fun. Do you know who Buck Angel is?
What work have you done on and this is an important part of the conversation. What work have you done speaking to and understanding trans voices who have transitioned and love the transition and wouldn't change it for the world?
Me personally,
Just
never came
answer the
across anybody like that.
Okay. So my friend, what I'm hearing, so my takeaway from what I'm hearing is that everything that you're basing your mindset on is on one line of thinking.
No.
But you have not there absolutely are people who live trans lives and are in love with it. And they are happy.
Yes.
They're happy. And everything worked out
And I'm
well.
not saying there aren't.
Well,
you
but
know,
you don't know that there are. But you don't know that there are.
No, I do know that there are. I do know that there are, dude, because I actually do go speaking. Look, I don't know about this. Look, all right. I do not suffer from gender dysphoria. I'm not trans in any way, shape, or form. So I I defer to the people who are going to say that they are. I defer to listening to them and hearing them out. But here is the problem. Now you got people like Dylan Mulvaney. Can you really say that's trans?
Listen. Okay, let's talk about it. But if we're going to talk about it, we're going to do it right, because I would love. This is good. We're going to do it right. So I'm going to send you a video that I just saw of Dylan Mulvaney. And I want you to tell me exactly what you feel after watching this, because I'm gonna tell you, like I said, you argue both sides till you get to the answer. I have the truth about what y'all are navigating, and I'm about to tell it after this fucking thing. This is good fucking discourse. Good job. Well done.
I guess we're going through Davey again. Is this how that's going? No, but look, I feel it's a trend because yes, this thing comes popping up. Now you got the D-trans community coming up because they feel like they have been pushed into it, that they feel like they've been coerced into being something that they don't want to be, kind of situation, and
Can we just pause and just listen to the language that we're using? You're saying they feel.
I know.
They feel.
I can't relate though.
But
I can't relate.
Exactly. So if you can, if you're not navigating these waters, why are you here with your opinion? That's the ultimate question. Don't answer that yet. No.
I will answer that.
You can't.
I will answer that. I will answer that. I will answer that, and I will answer that this way, and I may change my answer after, but I will answer that.
You might want to wait. Because I'm telling you right now.
Because my answer right now.
Go ahead.
All right, my answer right now for me weighing in on anything like this.
Go ahead.
Okay, how am I supposed to say? Now, hear me out on this. How am I supposed to say you are correct or I am correct if I don't understand what you're saying?
Okay, but so tell me the work you've done navigating trans voices who love the changes that they've made in their life. How many people have you talked to? What were their findings? Why don't you quote those findings first? Why do you only quote the negative ones? So answer those questions. If you truly want to understand, if you truly want to have a meeting of the mind, you have to do the work. And this isn't coming at.
I understand.
This is not coming at anybody. This is the discussions that we need to have in society.
And I want to have this conversation.
People don't do the work.
I want to have this conversations, but see, just because I push back and I express my opinions, now I'm some kind of transphobe. Nobody wants to talk.
Who said that? These are your words. Listen to your language.
Hold up. No, you listen. That's the language that is used to us, dude.
And
not
Spike,
you, because you break
Spike
through.
Is trying to get you
Davey?
to understand is that you are commenting based on the doctrines.
Yes. What's coming out of your mouth has been designed for you to say that. It's been designed, and you don't really care about you. You don't give a shit. But
No,
you
I actually do,
programmed
though.
to give a shit because they are good at manipulating emotions and instilling fear where there should be none. There's no reason for conservative mindsets to get caught up on pronouns. There's no reason for conservative mindsets to get scared of trans people. There's no reason for conservative mindset women, to be scared that women are coming places. I've navigated all these discussions and I have found nothing. There is nothing there.
You don't
It
like
is
white
only
people.
internalized fear.
No,
Because
I
they
don't
are
think
so
that's-
good at
It's
pumping
not fear. It's not
Just admit
fear
you
at
don't
all.
like white people.
Some just don't like people.
Oh,
and you are white, so so just y'all. Some of y'all navigate. Y'all navigate.
But
I'm with you.
Spike,
Go ahead.
it isn't true that there is nothing to be afraid of, because there are parents that have transitioned their children by force because those children are gay.
Right, and guess what? There's more heterosexual parents who have sent their kids to camp and against their consent.
Yes.
And for the sole purpose of changing their sexuality. That, my friend, is grooming.
He is correct. He is 100% correct.
Heteros project. Y'all are projecting. Y'all are projecting what you don't want to happen to your kids because y'all know what has happened to gay kids.
You don't.
This is an
think that
internalized fear.
heterosexual
Listen, I
males-
love you. I love you. I'm with you. I'm with you.
You don't think heterosexual males would find it a lot easier on a Sunday afternoon to sit with another person, enjoy football, and just not have to argue about, are you going to watch another game? No, that would be the dream. The only thing is we can't take certain things in our certain things.
Yes, you can, baby. Yes, you can. You poor little suppressed boy. You've never played with your butthole?
No.
Davey.
My wife, listen, my wife has
let's have this discussion real quick. Quick segue.
Wife,
Who's played with your butthole?
My wife
Speak up
tried
now.
the credit card
Speak up
swipe,
now.
and that woman has almost caught an elbow, an arm, a leg, a
Davey, that is bad. Bad Davey. Drunken? Have you played
I
with your
mean,
butthole?
hold up.
And this is real. This is men talk now. We talking. Go ahead. Davey, are you drunk?
I don't even like to shower when it's on my butt.
Oh my god! Don't be that guy. I will ban you from this live. This ain't even my life. Go ahead, drunk.
Look,
Go.
have I had a woman play with my ass? Yes. Do I want a man to play with my ass?
Somebody asked all that. See, y'all doing too much. Joe.
Preference.
Joe, have you, Joe?
He lives in California, of course.
Have you played around with your butthole?
You guys are talking to me? No, fuck no, I don't do that shit.
Listen, suppress sexually and suppressed. I'm sorry, guys.
Suppress what? I don't want it.
Suppressed your own sexuality, but it's not. You don't know what you want. You don't know that. You don't know. You don't know if you.
I'm right here saying
fun is you don't know that you don't want it until you try it, baby.
No,
and you can do it by yourself.
No. Hold on.
Do you want to be shot, or have you just not tried it?
Baby, you do it to yourself. You got it when you're jerking off. Fuck with your butthole a little bit. That's where the G spot is. Listen, y'all. Listen, see this. See how you guys are getting.
Hold on, Spike's actually correct.
Like this is real. This is real human. This is what your body does.
I say 2 fingers make it.
Spike's actually correct. Hold on. No. A man's prostate is in his asshole. All right, not in his asshole, but it's close.
Not a G spot. It's P
thing.
spot.
Heterosexual, it's the indoctrination. This is y'all's indoctrination. It makes you uncomfortable because sexuality makes you guys uncomfortable. It's happening right now.
Well, you think just by calling it sexuality that
I
someone
don't
else
have
is
to
gonna be
try
okay with
dung beetles to
Say
know
it
that I
again?
don't like dung beetles. Okay.
Say it again. You see, but you have anal sex with a woman though, wouldn't you? And so it's the same thing. It's a butthole is a butthole is a butthole.
Spike,
So again,
Spike,
y'all doing too much. Joe, go ahead.
But Spike, women are used to things going inside of them. Men generally are not.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa, sir. I do not co-sign. I do not. Hey, I'm. Let me get my BLM shirt on because I think a hate crime just happened. I think a hate crime. What did you just say? What?
Women. Oh, this is why I love you, Joe. This is fucking awesome.
Joe, we gotta pause. We gotta pause. Baby. And you know what? You might want to play with your butthole a little bit more, Joe, because Joe. That's not true, baby.
No, women are
ain't it.
used to things going inside of them. Men are not.
That's that.
Do we need?
Do you eat food? Food goes inside.
Food,
let's not even take that route.
Food.
We absolutely taking that right. He said go inside you. Things go inside you, Joe.
Yeah,
which
but
gender
all things
took?
going inside are not equal.
You don't know that, Joe.
Which gender?
I
right.
can't
So
shove a
come on
meatball parm up my ass and be stuffed. Okay.
But you can. But you can. You have that ability. Okay.
Which gender took dicks and which gender took swords?
Well, it's funny you bring that up. Play the clip. Play the clip.
All right, let's go.
Now,
I got it.
Now that y'all got that access,
I gotta go. It's late. I've been up since way early this morning.
Are you tapping out?
I gotta. Listen, I've been on this thing since the get go. My wife came home.
Yeah.
My poor wife is being left out tonight.
Let's watch this one video and then go.
Yeah. No, I said yeah.
Because I'll tap out too. It's 9:56.
What the hell is that?
Nope. You wait. You
sir. You just remember.
Listen.
No.
She looks like she
Leave
snorts
Sandra
Ajax.
Bullock alone.
Stop. They just said we want to be a girl, or I'll say woman for this one because this video is for the women on Twitter who just really don't like it.
And listen to what she says now. Listen to what she says.
Or I'll say woman for this one because this video is for the women on Twitter who just really don't like me. Hello, ladies. we got a lot to cover, but let's first talk tampons. I haven't talked about tampons on here lately because I don't use them. I'm a woman who doesn't have a uterus. I know this. And science was my strongest subject in high school. I was also shockingly good at math, but I digress. I just sometimes carry one in case anybody needs it. And that seems to be just the world on fire in some pretty nasty ways. And this is a conversation that's been going on for months. I just haven't chimed in because I'm so tired of sticking up for myself over something that was so pure intentioned. But now Twitter is just ablaze. And this week, there's some women that are now coming for Tampax, and I wanted to clear the air. So I have some amazing news. Are you ready? I have never worked with Tampax before. The most that happened was they sent me a few boxes of tampons back in April, just in case I bumped into anyone, including yourselves, and I gave them all away. I've got a few left. And this one's really going to blow your mind. I have never made $1 off of feminine hygiene products. So I hope that helps you sleep better at night, knowing that. And no need to bring Tampax into this. But the bigger problem at hand is that you feel me carrying a tampon around is a threat to you and your womanhood. How is someone doing something nice so repulsive to you? Because listen to this, if a man, whether he was your boyfriend or your husband, could even be your gay best friend, kept a tampon for you at his house just in case you needed it, you'd gush over him. You would run to brunch on Sunday and tell all your gal pals that he's so thoughtful and he cares and he listens. And then a trans woman does it, and all of a sudden I'm the reason that there's a tampon shortage.
Beat, baby.
You know, it's not because I'm misogynistic, it's because you're transphobic. You know, we got to work through this. And babe, caring for others, it's the bare minimum. You know, you might not like me, but I care about you. I care about your feelings. I care about your opinion of me, which I'm really trying to get over. And the last thing I will say, and this will probably make you feel really good, is that I'm jealous of you. You know, I wish I was born in your body. I wish I had a uterus. You know, my sex assigned at birth was a biological male. Does that make you feel better hearing me say that? It's just not what God had in mind. So here I am. You know, there's probably a lot of women that you don't like to group yourself with, but they're still women. And so am I. And now it feels like high school, and it feels like you want me to experience the pain and trauma that you've had to endure as a girl. And the fact that here I am, you know, attempting to enjoy womanhood is incomprehensible to you. You know, whether it's that I carry tampons, or that I'm too feminine, or I call myself a girl, or that I'll never birth a child. Well, here's some more good news for you. I'm not enjoying my womanhood as much as I was. And my pain might be different than your pain, but it's real. So if that was your goal, then congrats. But I'm still a woman, and I'm tired, and we don't have to be BFFs, and you don't have to follow me. Just please don't call the police on me if we bump into each other in the bathroom. You know, my only agenda is to try to find the will to wake up every day and find some ounce of happiness.
Oh my God.
And believe it or not, somehow I love you. And P.S., I am also very nervous for you just because hopefully soon transphobia won't be as tolerated online, but your tweets are forever, and I don't want those to come back and haunt you. Okay, bye. Day 271 of being
brought to you by Tampax.
Some of y'all just don't like gay people.
Because that whole time I was waiting for dude's dad to kick in the door, say something like, "Steve, shut up! I'm trying to sleep."
Is it bad that she looks better than most of the girls I graduated with?
Here's the thing. Here's the take that I was going to tell you, and then y'all can say whatever you want about that video.
Okay.
Let's leave this with final thoughts. Spike goes ahead.
Yeah, this is my final thoughts on the whole thing. What I was going to say is that Dylan Mullaney is just a good person. That's it. At the end of the fucking day, she's just a good person. Her opinion of herself is that she's a woman and she's living her life as that it doesn't affect anybody. It doesn't hurt anybody. It does you no mind. Does you no mind. It is her business. She's navigating it. Dylan Mullaney, conservative mindsets say this, and this is the solution. Conservative mindsets say this when it comes to racism. What do they say? Judge me on the content of my character, not my color. Well, in regards to Dylan Mullaney, conservative mindsets, judge her on the content of her character and not her sexual identity, because it's none of your fucking business. That's my 2 cents.
David, what you got?
I feel bad, you know. You could tell that was like it was bothering her, but you know it just proves what I said before. Women are shitty people. You know,
and men too.
Really,
and men too.
I mean, and listen, and like I'm not saying it's once again, it's not all women, but women. You know, when they talk about these things about like men or this and men or that, you know, when it comes to things like this, a lot of women, it's more women that will put down another woman quicker than a guy will put down another guy. Guys don't do that. Guys don't, you know, they're few and far between where a guy will just be like, oh, you know, you're. There's a lot of guys that won't. There's a lot of guys that do. But
Hold on.
Can I get my final thought in? Hold on.
Sorry. But once you actually gain a man's respect, you've got that no matter what.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So, but that's the thing. A woman will lure you in, another woman as trying to be a friend, and will you be BFFs, and you can, you know, you can be each other's godmothers, and you can share intimate moments and cry on each other's shoulders and do intimate things and hug and love each other and, oh, this is my best friend. And then one day that best friend will turn around and fuck your husband. Okay. And you know,
but that's the thing. Is that her fault or is that the husband's fault?
Well, and then the guy will just, you know, yeah, let's do this, you know, but that's
we are stupid.
Women will go into that mental, and that's why I felt bad, because you know, the women go after her, and why, like you said, why do we care? Why do we care? It's because
why are you here?
Because it was plastered all over the internet for everybody to have an opinion on. And she had just gone on with normal life throughout the whole day, I guarantee you 95% of the people wouldn't even look at her twice. Look at Blair White. Look at Bailey J. If you don't know who she is, you're lying. Look at those women, and you would never think twice. But people put them online. They put them in the media just so people can look and point and get angry.
Yeah, but this is death threats and shit like that. That's what she's tired of.
Yeah,
it's the hate.
But listen,
I've gotten death threats.
Yeah,
right. And so if you've gotten death threats, then you can. I've gotten death threats. It doesn't feel good. At the end of the day, it doesn't feel good. So it doesn't make you feel good about yourself. So why are people doing that? Like, that's a bigger discussion, right? Like, why are people making her feel like shit? You can disagree with her, fine, neat. It's really none of your business. I don't know why you're here, but why are you trying to make her feel like shit?
All right,
like that's a big.
That's a
bigger discussion.
That's a problem, but that's the problem with the internet. Once again, social media has given voice to the people that shouldn't have one, to the people who look and covet everybody else and goes, well, why don't I have that? They'll look at this and go, well, that guy has a microphone and headphones and all this stuff. Why don't I have that? And not realize that I work my ass off for everything that you see in this picture. You worked your ass off. We can't see the other two, but we've worked our ass off. For somebody to just look.
This picture.
Some of us just got lucky, or some of us were born into it. So.
But still, you got it. And there are people who, because you have it, will say and try to do shitty things. And that's the problem.
Yes.
And we can't fix mental illness. We kind of have to, you know, you have to there's no fixing it. That's another thing. It's like, and if you do fix it, and this is where it becomes hypocritical on both sides. If you do fix it, like, okay, so now you're implanting something in someone's brain, so that way they don't have their own consciousness. Now you have them having the consciousness that you want, and like you said, both sides are doing it. Both sides are very hypocritical, because on one side you don't want people killing babies, on the other side you want to be able to murder anybody you want if they're guilty of something. So it's.
But then have the nerve to say, "Leave our kids alone." Okay, thank you.
Right.
Leave your kids alone. That's what you need. You need to leave your kids alone. Shit, let the teachers handle it, because you gonna make your child never touch his butthole. Okay. laughing like a little boy as a grown ass man. We're talking about where the prostate is. Okay,
it's fine. It's fine. When I'm dead, you're gonna have to fight my wife for my butthole.
Man, some of y'all just don't like gay people. Okay, some of y'all just and have some crazy thoughts about gay people because you're thinking about gay people all the time. Some of y'all think about gay people a little too much. Okay.
It is a little bit gay.
I don't agree with it. Well, you really thinking a lot about what you disagree with and agree with in my sexuality, aren't you? I'm like, how did you get to that? What have you imagined so far? You know, like
a lot.
Right? You must be watching some gay porn. Like,
Listen, my buddy, when it was my buddy's bachelor party, I walked in the house, grabbed his laptop, and the first thing I turned on was Meat Spin, and I just left it on.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
And it got to 1,000 and something, and somebody finally went, "All right, I'm turning it off." I go, "Y'all motherfuckers left it for 5,000 and something spins. You guys are gay."
Is this like a new app or something? Let's look at Meat Spin.
Oh my God! All right, why are you doing that, Joseph?
Meatspin.com.
Give me your last thoughts, brother.
I don't even know what I was listening for. I'm sorry. I don't think I have anything to add.
No. Hold
I know that's underwhelming, but I'm sorry. I don't have anything.
Just recap when you came into the conversation.
When I came in here?
Yeah.
It just spins.
What you think about what we've been talking about tonight, man? Come on.
I told you I've been bouncing in and out. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, you out altogether. Fuck.
Can you hear it? Can you hear the song that's on?
No.
You spin me right round, baby, right round.
Oh. I was wondering why Davey's busting up right now.
Meat Spin. Okay. It's just a spinning. Oh, wait.
If you watch Spike's face as he's watching Meat Spin,
because
like,
I'm afraid to even try to bring that up.
What throws me off is the bikini. So you think
oh no,
that's I mean, listen, go to meatspin.com and prove me wrong, right?
All right, hold up.
Bikini,
when you guys invited me on, there was a huge black ass on the screen. That's it. I'm thinking about that now. Yeah, that was here.
Are you thinking about my ass? No, think about your ass, your butt.
My name black. That wasn't mine.
Yet, my friend.
Yet.
Yet.
Has your ass changed color over the years, sir?
Hey, we can talk about it.
No, dude, we can't. I can't bring it.
If you want to know,
bring this up.
Send over your cell phone number. Let me show
Look,
you.
I can't bring this Meat Spin up at all. I'm going to get taken down everywhere if I do.
No, don't bring it up. No, that
No.
for sure. I was gonna show up, and I was like, well, that's gonna get me banana. You got to go. Yes.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Next time we do this, I want to talk about this post that I made. Woo! About Kanye. This
set it up, brother. When you want to talk?
Good work. This is some good work. This is some really good work. I'm proud of this work that I did because I put this together, and it's good work. So I'm gonna send it to you, Midwestern. Watch it. We don't have to watch it right now, but like I want to talk about this shit.
All right, set it up. When you want to talk, brother, I'm all for it.
It don't matter. I'm gonna refer to my agent, troublemaker over there. He gets the gigs.
We can see we can fit him in.
And
hey, correct me if I'm wrong. Kanye has the face of a pug and the teeth of a horse.
Damn.
Y'all be really thinking about this. They be on your mind. Don't.
Well, the Jews, they do run everything. I mean,
This is damn sure
was talking
coming
about
off
Kanye.
YouTube now.
You can say that. Don't say that. Don't say that.
Hitler was.
Y'all are
never
gonna have to
mind.
find this on fucking Rumble. I don't even know what to
If
say
you
anymore.
think that Kanye is against any demographic, you are out of your mind. You're out of your mind. And that's
No.
exactly
Can't
what
pick
the
a new
one.
topic. I gotta go. I need snuggles. I
Later.
miss my wife.
Yeah,
I need to
bye-bye.
hug her.
I'm
I
out
need to
too.
kiss her.
All right,
I need some snuggle time before
You're
she goes
amazing
to bed.
troublemaker.
we need to set up this talk again, Spike. Yeah, Dave,
on
we
Dis-
need to hook
get on
up so I can
Discord or
talk to Spike.
something.
I'm
Yeah.
do my Discord. I'm gonna start it right now. Okay. Bye, guys.
All
See you
right,
around.
y'all take it easy.
It was a great show.
Have a good night, and remember this, ladies and gentlemen, as they exit out, you have a
I'll be
voice.
stealing some of this content, by the way.
Oh, go ahead.
You haven't stole. You keep saying that. I
know,
don't see anything
know,
of
I know.
ours.
Troublemaker. I don't need you to bring up all my history now. Okay. Thank you, sir. We're just trying to have a good time, Troublemaker. We're just trying to have a good time.
It's in the name.
Okay. How the hell? Okay, there it is.
We're-
Bye, guys. This has been great. I love y'all.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Love you
Ladies and
Saturday.
gentlemen,
too, buddy.
you have a voice. It is important.
Well, I love you. You
Sit
have
down.
a voice when we can hear it. Later, guys.
Fuck! You have a voice. It is important. Ladies and gentlemen, please sit down. Let's have a conversation. Y'all take it easy. Have a good night. We'll see y'all again very soon.
Peace.